Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Yankee Stadium. Ladies and gentlemen, here are the lineups.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the BX Sports JEDI Network, the Bronx Bombers Strike Back Podcast, Watch Along. I am the Don of the Watch Along, BX Sports JEDI. Kev, welcome. Salute, Maria. Welcome those that are joining us. We are the Yankees here. The Yankees are trying to snap a losing streak. Now, trying to avoid a sweep at the hands of the Tampa Bay Rays, trying to break a 3-game losing streak, and best of all, got to take care of your home field. Yankee Stadium, boy, this offense has been pathetic. This series, 18 innings of 1 run, allowed 20 strikeouts and 2 walks for the Rays pitching. It's a combination of Rays making the right pitches and the Yankees offense anemic. But the Yankees made some moves. They made some roster moves. Clay Holmes is on the IL. Also, they brought up quite a few players. Esteban Florial's in the lineup. I have the lineups. I have all that moves. I'm going to give an opinion. Everyone's panicking with the New York Yankees. Yes, are they anemic? Are they putrid? Are they just look like a really lost, tired team? They got to show us what kind of heart this team is made of. From the manager all the way to the players, you got to show us what leadership is about. You know, this team has what it shows. It doesn't show us there's any leadership. You know, and yes, you got Boone, but I'm talking about player leadership. I probably am calling out Aaron Judge. Judge, it seems like when he doesn't produce, the whole team doesn't produce. And there's other ways of motivating. Yes, lead by example, but man, maybe he has to get held some folks accountable. To an Aaron Hicks, you know, is inexcusable. While we had these losing streaks, the way he nonchalance plays in the outfield. Also, the hitting approach, you got chance to first and second, you have opportunities for RBIs and you don't come through. Change your approach, do something different. The same thing I want to also point out with Gleyber Torres running out bases. The effort, sometimes it looks like they're just so nonchalant and it frustrates. It looks on TV, it looks at least looking at from like they say from the benches, it doesn't look like a whole harm anxiety, adversity. It looks Club Med going through the motions. Yes, the Yankees have a 9-game lead in the American League East. Maybe they don't want to win the number one overall home field, which is a dumb idea. But in baseball, you're only as good as your next day starting pitching anyway. but you'll also want to able to have home field advantage. I know there's a lot of baseball left. You're talking about almost close to 44 games left in the season, which could goes like this, blink of an eye, we're right there. So Yankees, a little bit of concern, yes, but not to the point that I'm going to panic. Willie Robinson, salute. Are they going to win tonight? I believe they will. They got Kluber up on the mound. Do I expect a Yankee bludgeoning? No. I think it's going to be another white knuckle game that we're going to be sitting on the edge of the seat, not thinking that we're hoping that for the best and expecting the worst. That's how these Yankees are these few weeks. But they have to turn it around. It cannot rain every day. You have to win a game. You win a game here, and you hope you win. First, you take care of your own game, and you just hope that the other teams around the American League East, loses, and you get some ground that you receive. I believe also we have the Toronto Blue Jays coming up. You never look ahead because that's what if you look ahead, you end up getting punched in the face. But if you win tonight and then you got the Toronto Blue Jays, you take the series from the Blue Jays, win the series from the Blue Jays, you're back to double digits in the lead. Then hopefully you start riding to the right direction, pointing the ship in the right directions. Guys get healthy. Maybe the influx of young talent, Oswaldo Cabrera, as well as Esteban Floria. Let me give you the lineups. I just wanted to give you my quick thoughts since I haven't been on since Sunday night. So I just wanted to make sure that I went through and touched those bases. I know everyone's panicking. You saw me on Yankee Morning Brew. I said, relax. Oh, you little Yankee fan of little faith. Got that faith in your team. I understand call out team when they're bad. We get it. But we got the money line. You know how we like to do. Make sure you make some extra money here. The New York Yankees are actually a favorite. They're a 1.5 run favorite at a plus 115. The money line is at minus 135, 8.5 runs over and under. Kluber, German, I'm gonna go with the under. The Yankees offense has been really putrid, and doesn't mean that they'll score a total of 8 runs. You need 9 to cover, so I'm gonna take the under. And of course, the pitchers is gonna be Kluber versus Domingo German. I have the lineups here. The lineups, let's go with the Tampa Bay. You got Diaz, Lau, Arozarena, Peralta, followed by Ramirez, G-Man Choi, Trevor Walls, center fielder Jose Siri, and Francisco Mejia behind the plate. For our New York Yankees, a different, finally going to get Andrew Benintendi leading off here. Again, it's the second time he leads off. Judge, Torres, Rizzo, followed by Donaldson. Oswaldo Cabrera is at third. Trevino, and then we got Esteban Florio in there from some speed. Now, Esteban strikes out a lot, but when he's on base, boy, he can run, he can fly. So hopefully he gets on base. Hopefully this time they've been coming up hot from the minors, and then batting ninth is Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. So he's been hot. He's been batting really good, and I'm glad. I'm like the fact that they called both guys up and they played them immediately. They didn't sit them in the bench for a couple of games. I think that's what they did a disservice to Miguel Andujar, who was coming up hot with momentum. He got sent back down. I don't know what Andujar has to do or whose bad grace he's fallen under that they just don't play him, but it is what it is. Let's get the game here tonight. So salute to Willie Robinson, salute to Maria, salute everyone in the chat. Chris the Flash will be on a little later, hopefully. And I know Hector, we send Hector, I don't know if he received the email. Maybe he's out and about because he's always doing some different things, fundraisers or events. So maybe he'll come in a little later. I didn't speak with him today. I just sent him the invite. I should have called him. My fault. So Hector will be on a little later. Or maybe he's just doing something. I just didn't communicate with him. And it's about that time. They got Trevino in there, back-to-back games. They need to do that's what they need to do in wrestling when there's a night and you have the day after Nike. Here we go. So Boone, let's see what kind of character he is. Let's see how this team. Remember, they say the team takes the identity of your manager, of your skipper. Let's see now. Adversity, yes, like crazy. They got to show me if they have a heart of a champion, if they get up from the mat. Now they're in a very extremely rough patch. It's starting to elevate. Now they got to show us character. That's what's going to build this team. If they want to take this to another level and incite us in October, they need to go. So let's start tonight with Domingo German. And here's Yan Diaz, who's batting .272 with 6 home runs, 38 RBIs, and the first pitch away, he fouls it out. It is 0-1, so we're on the way here. Game 3. Yankees trying to avoid a sweep on the hands of the Tampa Bay Rays. So Yandy is 3 for 9 in this series. Domingo German deals the pitch. Just low, 1 ball, 1 strike. And his numbers, he's a 1-2 record with a 4.18 ERA with 23 and 2/3 of innings pitched, 26 hits, 17 strikeouts, 8 walks, and 4 home runs surrendered. Here's a foul ball. So it's 1 ball, 2 strikes here on a beautiful summer Wednesday. Garish these summer days. I can't believe the month is halfway through. Halfway through. Sooner or later, we'll turn around. It's Labor Day already. Then everything pumpkin everything. And the 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. He got him. Jose Melo, I waited for your email to send you the invite, brother. Come on, join me. So let me get the whistle in there. Oswaldo Cabrera asks, Blue City. What's up, Blue City Empire in the building? Yes, Oswaldo Cabrera is in and playing third base tonight. So it'd be interesting to see. The Yankees are putting some young youth. Now, they're not saviors, guys. They're just stopgap for spark. Let's see if they get some spark. Hopefully they come in and they just ball out and push some of these tired veterans a little bit back. You know, hopefully they come out here and have breakouts moments here. Let's just hope. Here's the pitch coming. 2-0. Now, the only thing I'm going to say negative about them. All right, no problem. No problem. Now, the only thing I'm going to say here is if one of these guys, Cabrera or Florio hits, at least with Florio, there's options. Here's a pitch. Popped up. It's guy to left field. I actually said third base on the left side, And Cabrera makes the play. So he makes he gets his first put out. Now, what I was saying if Cabrera hits and starts playing and play well, that might be the end of Marvin Gonzalez as a Yankee. Now, I know he hasn't played much is because utilized by the managers not using him, but that's a guy you need. Gonzalez who could play multiple positions, switch hitter, who could play all around the infield, corner outfield. I wouldn't want to get rid of him, be honest with you. Here's a Rosarena with 2 outs. He takes a strike. So Rosarena, who's batting .257 with 16 home runs, 61 RBIs. He was the culprit of the 3-run homer yesterday. He only has the 1 hit in the series. That 1 hit was off the Cortez 3-run shot. Remember, they're buddies. Here's a pitch, swing, and a miss. 0-2, the count immediately. So we'll get the two-strike horn. So he 0-2 count here. Let's see what he throws him here. German and the pitch. Outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes. He tried to see if he chased. He did not. So it's 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. There you go. We got Astro fan wishing us luck. Thank you, Hugh. Thank you. Appreciate it, buddy. It's a 1-2 pitch coming. And the 1-2. He fouled it. So it's 1-2 the count. So at this point, you just got to win 1 game. If you're the New York Yankees, worry about just 1. Don't worry about who's ahead of you or how many games is behind. You just got to go 1 game at a time. Yes, Cabrera's up here, Mike Rotunda, and he struck him out. So the inning comes to a conclusion. He strikes out a Rosarena. A breaking ball down and away. So it is the bottom of the first. No runs, no hits, no error. So we go to the Yankees home. Now, Domingo German is coming off of two pretty good quality starts, stellar performance, the Seattle game as well as the last time up. If he's going to give us this and pitch well, it kind of eases the sting of Jordan Montgomery. Although, we all have that Thomas feeling. We have to see it to believe it from Domingo German. But the stuff is there. But how much do you rely on him or trust the Domingo German? So he has 2 strikeouts in that inning for the first inning. Good start there for him. But you know how it is. It's like white gloves. waiting for the worst to happen or the bottom to fall off with a Domingo German. He could have when he stinks badly. So we'll keep an eye on him there. He's not in the circle of trust in starters. Well, so those that are coming in here a little behind, thank you for joining, and we'll give you the Yankee lineup, which is strolling on across the ticker, and I'll put the illustration up in a second. That is the Yankee lineup. So it's Benintendi, Judge, Torres, Rizzo, Donaldson, Cabrera, Trevino, Florial, and of course you got kind of left with about 9 who could actually play. Florial, who's actually speed, but he does strike out a lot, guys. So he'll fit in perfect with this team. Hopefully in the majors he sees the ball a little better. I don't know. Hill says Chris Woodward got fired. All the managers got fired. I wonder if Bruin is starting to get nervous about eventually. If anything, he might be on the hot seat, but I don't think I don't think the Yankees will. If George Steinbrenner was here alive, they might have pulled Boom already. If all that losing streak, but I don't think this team is going to panic. I don't think Cashman is going to do such a drastic move like that. You still got a 9-game lead despite the fact of 9 with 47 or 45 to play maybe. So that's going to be a tough sell there. Yes, that's why I think, and so does Marlon Gonzalez. He has great numbers against Kluber, but Gonzalez, that's why I'm worried if one of these kids stick and they need to make roster moves and they need to cut, or instead of sending guys down to the minors, they're going to end up cutting Gonzalez, I believe. Here's the pitch down low so Andrew Benintendi, who's batting .304 with 3 home runs, 44 RBIs. Let's just hope that they found their leadoff hitter going forward. DJ LeMahieu was on the IL. And the 1-0 pitch. This one is hit center field. He gave this one a ride, but right to the center fielder, 1 away. Now, Surrey makes the catch. Now, the pitching has been good. Yes, indeed, Willie. The pitching has been good. They've been giving us quality start. It's the offense. When you only go score 1 run, and especially at home, and you're not hitting and you're doing the way you're hitting, you can't complain about the starting pitching. It's hard to do that. Yeah, that's a tough take there, Mike. I agree with you. Here's Judge. Now, Judge is batting .297, 46 home runs, and a hard game RBIs. He swings and a miss. I think Judge is going to go deep tonight. I don't know if it's going to be at this at-bat, but eventually he'll go deep. And the 0-1 pitch coming. This one foul. 0-2 quickly. So it's a 0-2 count here to the big guy Judge. Here comes the pitch. Down low, 1-2. He just missed that one. He fouled it back, Mike. Yes. And I think the Yankees have an opportunity to get some runs and home runs here with Kluber on the mound for just some reason. And the pitch outside, 2-2. So we are in the bottom of the first inning. Yankees trying to snap a losing streak here. We're trying to win this game here and try to help Mike Caputo get off the ledge here. And the 2-2 pitch. Ooh, that was a close pitch down low. Tampa wanted that call. Mejia wanted that call, but it was still low. It was a little bit below. He tried to frame that one where he tried to steal that call. Good job by the home plate umpire not to fall for that one. So it's a payoff pitch. Here's 3 balls and 2 strikes. Kluber deals. And he walks him. So a 1-out walk for Judge. Now here's Torres. Now this is where the Yankee lineup, and they haven't been doing it, and have not given no protection to Aaron Judge. So if you're a pitcher, why would you give Judge anything good to really take? You're gonna nibble outside and away. If you miss, you walk him. So be it. This Yankee lineup has not shown you anything in the last couple of days. You're saying the last week to really be scared of. And you know what? I'll just keep the assembly line moving, walk Judge, and go after guys like Donaldson, Torres, Rizzo. But here's Gleyber Torres in that spot. So Torres, was batting 247 with 16 home runs, 47 RBIs, takes a strike, 0-1. Judge is trying to do too much lately because he swings at that ball because he knows if he walks, he's not going nowhere. No one behind him. Yeah, the rest of the Yankee lineup needs to, they need to come alive. They need to put up, can we get at least back-to-back hits? You know, I haven't seen that in a while. As Toronto beats Baltimore 6-1, swing and a miss. So Baltimore had a chance here to creep up, and they fall 6-1. Seattle beats Anaheim 11-5. A lot of afternoon baseball. Remember, usually Wednesdays are dead, give a getaway days, so a lot of games get played early. San Diego up 7-3. In there for a strike. Oh, they called the strike 3 called on Torres. So good morning, good afternoon, good evening. And Torres strikes out. This is happening too much. 3 pitches. Kluber got him. That was just a sneaky ball. Backdoor got him. So with 2 outs, they'll bring up Rizzo. So Rizzo, who's batting 218, 27 home runs, 67 RBIs. He's 1 for 8 in this series. And the pitch. Up high for a 1 ball, no strikes to count. So they have to shift on him. You got Walls, the shortstop, on the right side, and Lau in short right field, and Cho is holding the runner on. Diaz is like in on the grass on the shortstop position. So the whole left side is open for Rizzo, who has a 1-0 count. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. He took a nice healthy cut there. 1 ball, 1 strike, but it was on a changeup, 91 mile per hour. Let's see what Rizzo could do here in the first inning. He's gonna put something. Here's the pitch. He's gonna line something hard here. Here's a pitch here. Nope. 2 balls and 1 strike. I'm going with a prediction. I think Rizzo gets a nice double. 2 balls and 1 strike. Remember, Judge is 12 for 13 with stolen bases on the base pads, but I'm holding off here. You don't want anything with your big guy, your star player, to get injured running the bases, trying to do too much. Here's a pitch outside, 2-2. Actually, 3-1. 3 balls and 1 strike to count. Donaldson. Yeah, a little bit of gap will be awesome, sexy, absolutely. So 3 balls and 1 strikes to count to Rizzo. And the pitch. Strike, so the count runs full. So now Judge at the toss of the pitch could be going because it's a 3-2 count with 2 outs. So Kluber still threw a breaking ball instead of a fastball counter, and he didn't give in. And that was a little bit outside the plate. And the 3-2 pitch. Rizzo pops up, putting some bad at bats. So and he makes the play. So 16 pitches for Kluber. So David Peralta will be leading it off for the Tampa Bay Rays. No runs, no hits, no errors. They leave 1 on the walk. So we play 1 full inning. We go to the 2nd inning. So it'll be David Peralta, Harold Ramirez, and G-Man Choi. And, of course, the shortstop, Trevor Walsh, if anyone gets on. So the Yankees trying to break a losing streak here. It's far in between wins, at least consecutive wins, where they used to win every night. It felt like they won all the time, no matter how or what game they're in. They got it going. They had it going, and they're losing that mojo. Hopefully, and it's not the starting pitching; it's the offense. And it's funny because it's nice, warm. The weather's hot in New York, and usually at Yankee Stadium, that ball travels. I'm surprised that the home run ball is not being kind in the New York Yankees, or maybe they're going their launch angles and they're not going to the same approach. Remember, Yankees smuggled in a little small ball in May and June and helped them, and it felt like you needed to get 20, you needed to use all your 27 outs in order to beat the New York Yankees, and now it's like they fall behind by 2 runs. It feels like game over. Lately. Hopefully sooner or later we'll get Giancarlo Stanton back, from his injuries. He's another one that frustrates you. He has so much talent potential, an all-star this year, but when he gets injured, it seems like he's like put a fork in him for like, career. It sounds like feels like a career-ending injury, like with him. He just like there's never a timetable. You never get an indicative stat of when he's returning. He doesn't return back like it's a normal player after the 10 or whenever he's eligible to come off the IL, he'll come off. It's like there's always something setback, or hey, you're supposed to be coming back and you haven't even done anything to prepare to return from the IL. It's Stanton as a Yankee, to me personally, has been frustrating. So there's a strike to Peralta. So Peralta's batting 252, 12 home runs, 45 RBIs, was acquired from the Diamondbacks by the Rays. And here's the 0-1 pitch, down low, 1 ball, 1 strike. So it's another good sign here. Domingo German getting the ball, and he's ready to pitch immediately. He's not lingering. He's not thinking. He's just grabbing the ball and playing catch with the catcher. Here's the pitch. Ooh, just missed. 2 balls and 1 strike. That was a pretty good pitch there. I would like to see him throw that more with 2 strikes. Get some players, get some hitters chasing. It has some nice outmen. Here's the pitch. This one is hit, and it's a base hit. So Tampa gets the first hit, and they get the leadoff hitter on here with Gleyber Peralta. And that would bring Harold Ramirez, who is a designated hitter tonight, who's batting 328 with 4 home runs, 35 RBIs. So this pitch, he came in on Peralta. Peralta was waiting for it and served it to right field. Yeah, but he played hard. He deserved to be in the All-Star game. Here, but yeah, hindsight is 2020. If we knew he wasn't gonna come back and that was gonna affect him that way, you don't play him. But man, dude, he deserved to at least play in that All-Star game, though. He actually deserved it. He got voted in, deservedly so. But here's the pitch. There's a strike. I wish. In hindsight, I wish he would have not went to the All-Star game. Maybe he'll be playing. The 0-1 pitch coming. There's a strike. So quickly 0-2. But with a runner on first here. Absolutely. Regular season is always important. It's more important, you'll be asking me. I agree with you there. But maybe he had a clicker, a clause, or extra money if he made it. And the 0-2. Grounded, foul. We have an 0-2 pitch coming. And the pitch, swing and a miss. Got him with the break slider down and away for a strikeout. As I find no strikeout whistle. So that's strikeout number 3 for Domingo German here with 1 out. And that will bring up G-Man Choi. G-Man Choi, every time he plays against the Yankees, especially Garrett Cole, he's a pain in the neck. But he'll bat here with runner at first with 1 out. Yankees looking for a ground ball. Anything in the ground to an infielder, it's going to be 2. G-Man Choi is not fleet of foot. So Choi was only 1 for 4 in the series, who was batting 242 with 8 home runs, 46 RBIs for the lefty. So Domingo German now with 20 pitches here with 1 out. And there's a pitch for a strike. He's ahead of the count, 0-1. Underrated player, and here's a pitch. 1-1. I wish he was a little more. I wish he had a little more higher batting. Well, people don't care about batting average much, but a little bit of a batting average more would have been higher. Batting average would have been okay for him career wise. But yeah, he's not. He's underrated. Serviceable major league first baseman. Here's the pitch. It's 2 balls and 1 strike. So despite the Yankees losing these 2 games here, the Yankees are still 7-5 against Tampa. They just got to keep winning. They have to win tonight. Here's a pitch. Grounded and foul. So it's 2 balls and 2 strikes with 1 out in the top of the 2nd inning. No score. You got a runner at first. It's Peralta, who lead off with a single. And a 2-2 pitch. Runner holds. This ground ball. This might be 2. Rizzo to second. On the first. No, couldn't get the return. Domingo German couldn't save. So a fielder's G-Man Choi reaches on a fielder's choice. So Peralta is out. It goes 3-6 if you're scoring it at home. Rizzo to Cabrera. Cabrera had someone there, but Domingo German, not a normal first baseman, he would have got that out there. All right, good job there with 2 outs. With time, he'll know how to adjust that. That's just a rookie. Learning there, a little nerves as well. His first opportunity to throw. He one-hopped it, but Domingo German, not a normal first baseman, a normal infielder first baseman, could have got that scoop. It had the right hops to it. But they get the out at second, the most important here with 2 outs. And here's the pitch. In there for a strike. You would have loved the double play because it also allows Domingo German to throw less pitches. But it is what it is. Here's Taylor Walls, who's batting 174 with 6 home runs. 21 RBIs. He's 0 for 5 in this 3-game series, or at least for the first 2 games. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-2 to count with 2 outs. So with the 0-2 count, Domingo German checks the runner, which is G-Man Choi. The 0-2 pitch coming. Put it and a soft liner there, and they went the short way. So it was IKF to Peralta, and the Rays go down. So no runs, 1 hit, no errors. They leave 1 there on the fielder's choice. We go to the bottom of the 2nd inning, no score. For the Yankees, they will have Donaldson Cabrera, Trevino, and Esteban Florio, if anyone shall reach. So hopefully we get some base runners on, and we'll get to see Esteban Florio get in at bat here, who is 0 for 11 in the season. So Esteban Florio looking for his first regular season hit. He only has 11 to play. He'll have his 12th plate appearance when he comes up to bat. Guys, don't forget on the Jedi Sports Jedi Network, the boys recorded a UFC podcast, upcoming UFC fights, past weekend's fights, Bellator as well. So please check it out anywhere you get it on the audio platform or here on the YouTube or Rumba channel or Twitch. Thank you for joining us. And as well as we just did the NXT 2.0 review of Heatwave last night, as it was phenomenal. Awesome event last night. We have the review there. We had a pretty good, healthy panel. We cut it up, and we'll definitely there on the YouTube channel as well on the audio platform. And we are getting we'll probably stick around tomorrow. We'll probably have the Dynamite review as well. This hopefully work wise and skill and scheduling. We'll be having that there. If not, we'll have it Friday. You know, Donaldson's feeling like Donaldson's getting hit. I hope so. Let's hope so. So the Yankees, here comes the Yankees here, looking for their first hit here. Tampa has a hit. They had that leadoff single there. So in the game tonight, where we see Benintendi leading off, let's see if the Yankees could do some. Hopefully, this is the leadoff hitter, and we can leave him there even when DJ returns. Here's Donaldson, takes a strike. So Donaldson, 223, 11 home runs, 43 RBIs. Oh, but Tander's retired. A lot of injuries. And the pitch. In there for a strike. 0-2. In the words of new Joey Gallo, assume the position. That means when we put a pen up, it's because we're gonna write a big fat K. I do the scorebook, all the games. So they assume the position. Joey Gallo. Here we go. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Just like Gallo. Gallo used to get all the way to 3-2, and you knew what was coming. Let's get Chris the Flash in there with me. Give me a second. And the pitch. He fouls it off. 1-2. Chris. Salute, Chris. Chris having a little technical difficulty. We'll be on. One ball, 2 strikes. And grounded to the shortstop. Fields throws across in time. So Donaldson is out for the first out in the second inning. Chris, can you hear me? All right, with 1 out, here's Oswaldo Cabrera. Let's see it. The young rookie, the Venezuela. So he's busting out. He said he cried when he got the news. He called his parents. He was excited. Good for that young man. In there for a strike. Chris, we can't hear you. And the pitch. 1-1. As we have Chris with us. So he's ahead of the count 2-0. He is batting from the left side, although I think he's a switch hitter, if I'm not mistaken. And the pitch. There's a swing. First pitch popped up a skyrocket one and left field, and that was a high one. Rosarena was there. He put a little bit of a jolt to the crowd. 2 outs. Chris will be back in a moment. Having a little technical difficulties. We'll let him back in. So with 2 outs here, here's Jose Trevino. Trevino's batting .261, 10 home runs, 36 RBIs. He's 1 for 8 in the series. So you're going to see a lot of ones for the Yankees or twos. Not a lot of guys with a lot of hits. Here's the pitch. In there for a call strike. 0-1 to count. The Red Sox has taken a 3-2 lead. That's in the bottom of the second inning again in Pittsburgh. Brian Reynolds with a two-run shot, his 18th. And the 0-1 pitch. Down low. So it's 1 ball, 1 strike to count here. The Mets up 2-0 on the Braves. I think the Mets are trying to avoid a sweep themselves on the hands of the Braves. So Lindor hit a homer and Starling Marte as well. And a 1-1 pitch. Call strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. Let's hopefully Chris is working. Chris, salute.
You can hear me?
There you go. There's that voice. Salute.
Man, same old it look like.
The 1-2 pitch. 2-2. Peralta hit one really high. Oswaldo Cabrera hit one really high but it was warning track power to right field. But boy, he put a jolt on that one. It got the crowd a little excited. But let's see. And the 2-2 pitch. And Trevino serves this one. And it's a base hit. So the Yankees get their first hit. 2-out base hit by Trevino will bring Esteban Florio. And it seems like whenever they get the hits is with 2 outs. Now, Chris, I haven't talked with you for a while. Are you pushing the panic button? I'm not.
No.
I have the concern. Yes, there's a concern button, or if there is a such or concern, I am, but I am not panicking.
No, I'm not panicking either. It seems like our pitching is just coming around. Now our offense needs to step up again.
Correct. There's a strike to Esteban Florio. Esteban Florio is looking for his first hit. This is his 12th appearance at the plate. So he's 0 for 11. Now in AAA, he was breaking. He has 286 with 14 home runs, 39 RBIs. But here's the number I love. 32 stolen bases. This one grounded to the right side. Florio. And all right. So he makes the play. So they ain't no runs, 1 hit, no errors. They leave 1 on base. So we played 2 full innings. We'll go to the third. No score.
Man, it's killing me because it's Kluber, man. He's not even pitching that good.
No, he's throwing 90, 91, but he's moving it up and down. It's changing speed. That's what you do with a crappy pitcher.
So what happened? What happened to the Judge's first at bat? Looked like did they walk him?
He walked. Yes,
of course.
Walked. Mm-hmm. He's gonna get that treatment, and it's up to Torres. And then Torres took a good morning, good afternoon, and good night. 3-pitch strikeout. Tonight, you know what I'm with you? You're what? You know what? Even if you would have got swept, and I know everybody was complaining, tonight would have been a night you save Torres, you play Marvin Gonzalez, who has great numbers against Kluber, with Peraza. You play them all. You play you got to try something different just to get that one. Then you make those changes. Me personally, but it is what it is.
I'm not gonna lie. I would have I was talking on Hector stuff today. I was like, I would have full blown would have been happy if they would have called up Peraza too and just sat Torres.
Yeah, I see that.
I told them and they agree with me too. He ever since his name got brought up with trades, he got in his feelings.
Yeah, it's a business.
Yeah,
it's not we didn't want him. It was that we're trying to upgrade somewhere where the Yankees have now they don't, but you could say a plethora of riches is at the infield position. No matter if it was second, short, third, they had a plethora. They had a surplus where they could have used it, given up even their best chip to try to get something to put them over the top for a World Series. He's got to understand, he was the big darling that other teams wanted.
Well, I hope he knows. I think this is gonna be his last season.
I wouldn't be surprised if Yankees fall short. Regardless, he might not just be, his days in New York might be numbered. I won't be surprised. You wouldn't tell me that. It wouldn't surprise me a bit.
Yeah, I think they're gonna get a pitcher. They're gonna trade him for a pitcher,
unless if he balls out in the playoffs, he gets a World Series or an American League MVPs, Championship Series MVP. As Herman deals the first pitch for a ball 1-0 to Siri. Not Alexa, but Jose Siri.
All right, good, because I ain't want my phone going off.
2-0. Kluber's a good pitcher. He has a lot of pitches. Yeah, he is. He's a crafty. We saw him pitch a no-hitter with the Yankees last year. 2-0 the count. Actually, 3-0.
Come on, bro.
He had last inning. He gave up a leadoff base hit. Didn't hurt him. Was arrested erased on that fielder's choice. Here's the 3-0 pitch, and he walks him with 4 straight pitches. So back-to-back innings when they have the leadoff runner on. That's what hurts. That's what's going to hurt you. That's what hurts Herman. So here's the number 9 hitter, Francisco Mejia, who's batting .266 with 6 home runs, 24 RBIs for Mr. Chin, who's 1 for 3 in a series. Throw it to first. He gets back.
I think if Herman can keep us in the game, I think we're gonna win.
Yeah, look, law of averages. I mean, this team has to hit eventually. You're telling me Stanton is going to be accountable for all 5 runs? I mean, he's great, but come on. I mean, they're averaging 5 runs. They were averaging 5 runs a game. I mean,
I think what Stanton does, though, he does help Judge out a whole lot.
I think everyone in the lineup, because you got to be careful because he's going to hit one out.
Yeah.
Here's a pitch in there for a strike, so he gets ahead of the count here on Mejia, 0-1. That's the key here. Herman has to pitch ahead of the count. If he's behind in the count, that slider down and away, teams don't offer at it, and it's going to be tough to get strikes or outs.
That's what be making me so mad about Cole, man. I'm like, Cole, nobody taking your fastball, bro.
Throw over to first as he gets back.
Like, I understand, you want to throw your other pitches, but if they can't hit your fastball, just keep throwing your fastball.
Just locate it,
Yeah, that's it.
You could get away with just one pitch if you could locate it. So the 0-1 count coming. And this one's foul. So it's 0-2 here. Toronto already won. They won 6-1 over the Baltimore Orioles. So Yankees got to win tonight. We don't want to, keep that at 9 and heading Toronto, heading to New York. So we want to there. Keep that there. But the way I look at this, Chris, if we win, we have to first start one shift at a time, one pitch, one game at a time here. You win tonight. Throw over to first. If you win tonight, just win the series against the Blue Jays. They're gonna go back home. You make them go leave Yankee Stadium with back to double digits. Then you kind of navigated the rough patch. You're not out of the woods yet, but you're navigating that rough patch. Hey, Hassan Delgado, salute. And did he go? He did. He struck out. So I'll get the strikeout whistle right now. So 4 strikeouts for Domingo German. So Mejia was a victim of that one, the 4th victim. He'll peg the top of the lineup here. So with Yandy Diaz was a strikeout victim himself. So with 1 out here, the Yankees trying to see if he gets induce a ground ball. German, 35 pitches, going to deliver 36 here with 2 outs. Right, 1 out, excuse me. Trying to get 2 to get out of this inning. And a throw over to first. Diving, getting his uniform dirty. Yes. Jose Siri, he's 9 of 10 in stolen bases. So no wonder why they're keeping an eye on him. He's got a 90% in stolen bases. And the pitch inside.
I was telling Hector too, like Hicks needs to go after this season too.
Hicks has to find another home.
Yeah.
He's not meant for New York. The pressure, especially if he's not doing well, they're gonna just boo him. Here's a 1-0 pitch coming. That one's a shot to left field. That's going to go over Benintendi's head, off the wall. Benintendi's got to play this quick. Benintendi throw. Now they're going to send him. There's going to be a play. No, there's no play at the plate. The Rays take a 1-0 lead.
Come on, bro.
Siri could fly.
Mm-hmm.
So a double for Yan Diaz, and the Rays take a 1-0 lead. Now on the Yankees, I'm making sure Siri touched all the bases there because man, that was impressive speed. Make sure he touched him. He might have missed a bag or something. I'll keep an eye. Just let's see. He stepped second. No, he touched all the bases. Okay. Ooh, he swings and misses. Foul ball. So the Rays strike first. What else is new? They're up 1-0 here. Yankees have not played with the lead. This is something that's very, very frustrating. Yesterday, immediately, first inning, down 3-0. Rosarena's 3-run shot for Nestor Cortez. And Nestor Cortez, despite that, has been pitched really well. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, 0-2. I agree. 1-2. Thibodeau is stubborn, and Boone is just like, oof. So it's a 1-ball, 2 strikes count here. We got Chris in the building with me here on the panel. Jose Mello will be in a little later. And the pitch, foul. Chris, there's got to be an inning when the Yankees put up a freaking crooked number. And the pitch popped up. And this was going to be in foul territory because Trevino has a play on it, and Trevino makes the catch. So that's a big out for German there.
Yeah, I mean, they're capable of doing it. I mean, a couple of times they scored 8 runs in one in a couple games.
Yeah, they need one of those innings where they score like 5 to 6 runs, a big burst. Like everything that could go right has gone right. Like a whole 2 weeks of frustration out in one inning. Like that kind of.
Yeah, because right now Judge is getting a Barry Bonds treatment.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. Willie Robinson channeling his in Caputo. Swing and a miss. the way they've been hitting, there's people that actually will believe, actually believe that, man. This game might be over 1-0 here. You have to keep it at 1-0, my goodness, because the Yankees really hasn't shown you anything that they could come back from these type of deficits. At least recent history in there for a strike. So it's 0-2. Let's get that strike, that 2-strike. Now, Rosarena, a dangerous hitter. You got to make the right pitch here because this will be easily 3-0. He's that much of a dangerous hitter. And the pitch. He got him. So Rosarena strikes out. 1 run on 2 hits. No errors. Leave 1 man on base. Yankees trailing 1-0. We are in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Yankees got to wake up, man. You got Falefa, followed by Benintendi, Judge, and Torres if anyone gets on. This is going to be the second time around, well, except for Falefa, it's going to be the second time to see Kluber. I want to see better at-bats from the New York Yankees to see, especially from Torres. I don't want to see a 3-strike at-bat if he gets up again. And Hassan, they're not even working the count, though. I'm noticing before, they will get 6 pitch at bats, and now they're not even working the count. Some of their at bats approach is like so lackadaisical, like nonchalant. They just put the bat on the board, nothing there, And the guy that had a violent swing, what I mean, like you knew he was swinging with level-headed and violently was sent today back down to the minors, which was Miguel Andujar. I mean, granted. He didn't make, when he got the opportunity to play, he didn't exactly do anything to write home about neither. But my thing is, Chris, with that, and I'm not trying to be a Miguel Andujar apologist or defending him, is you bring him up. As soon as you bring him up, play him. Don't sit his rear end for 4 games in the bench and then you decide to bring him and expect him to be catching fire, Chris.
Yeah. The only thing I would say, though, I just don't want him complaining, to trade me, and no, that's not, no. Like, you didn't produce once again, and it's like you can't get mad when they send you down. I mean, if you're not gonna produce, they're gonna bring somebody else up.
Right. But also, you can't leave him in the bench and expect.
No, you can't do that either.
Both points are correct, but man, let them ride the hot hand like the way they're doing with Peraza right now. Peraza. I keep on Peraza, Cabrera, and Florio. They both came hot, and they both in the lineup together. Usually they sit them, So hopefully they change a little bit of their approach here. So here is Falefa. Falefa takes a strike. Who's batting .269, 1 home run, 36 RBIs for IKF. They like to put a speedy hitter, number 9 hitter. They like to put him at the number 9 spot. They think they have a two leadoff hitter type of analytics stupidity. 1 ball, 1 strike. This is going to be 35 pitches for Kluber here. We're in the 3rd inning. Grounded slowly to the right side. He covers and he throws it, makes the play. There we go again. Soft contact. And it's true. Baseball is 90% feel, and the other is discipline. It is. That's why when you mean that feel, right? That's why I personally don't believe too much in analytics. Is there a room for analytics in baseball? Absolutely. But should that be the end all? How do you run a team? Hells no. Because it's 90% feel. And here's a pitch. Granted, Tenney thought about bunting, but he takes a strike. Especially the body, the human body. There's days you could sleep well. You could sleep and you just wake up not feeling well, feeling tired, or you just toss and turn that night, and you just your performance. There's nights where you go only sleep 3.5 hours, and you wake up like you're a house on fire. Here's a pitch. You don't get enough sleep, but meanwhile your work production. One of my best work production has been when I only have 3-4 hours of sleep, less than that. And boy, I'm like a house of fire. But Yeah, so in baseball, it's also a human element. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Now, Chris, let me ask you this: Benintendi 3 home runs. When is he gonna meet and make friends with the right field porch?
When Boone stopped putting them all different parts of the
There's
order.
a base hit. There's a nice one.
He's hitting. Like, now he's starting to hit.
A double from Benintendi. Yeah, his batting average is still in 304. Rays are totally built on analytics and are successful. They're also good scouting, my friend, Gator. They scout well. They scout well. They know when to bring a player at the right time. And one thing I can tell you about the Rays, when they bring a player in, they play them. They don't let them rot sometimes on the bench. When they bring them from the AAA or from the minors, they play them. When they get a little cold, yes, they sit them down or they rotate, but they keep them fresh. So they're kind of successful with that. Yes, to a point with your analytics, but they haven't won a World Series, though. They've come close, but they have not won a World Series. So here's Judge now with a running score position with 1 out. Here's the pitch. Judge swings and a miss. Actually fouls it off.
Yeah, judges need to be patient because I know he's been swinging at balls and stuff, and it's like it's hard because you ain't getting nothing to hit. So it's like, oh, I want to swing at something. Come on, Judge. One at bat, you can change his whole game.
And a 1-0 fouls it. So he's behind the count 0-2 now. Now, Kluber is going to want to throw that. He's going to try to get that slider down and away, so Judge cannot extend his hands and away from him.
Saying right now, Kluber don't locate that slider. I think Judge's gonna hit the crap out of him.
And it's true what Hassan says. If he doesn't start, that starts bad habits. That's what he meant. That if he's swinging and trying to do too much, and that's how you get into a slump and a pitch. Nope. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Yes, and he's also seeing less fastballs. That's why he has to make that adjustment and learn how to hit and recognize the all-speed pitch that's going to be down and away. So the tying run is at second base, but boy, the way the Yankees have been lately, that feels like a task, a tough chore. Here's a 1-2. Judge grounds into third. Backhand hand, throws across. 2 outs.
The run at least move?
No, he held him at second base because it was hit in front of him, so it would have been a dead duck trying to go to third. So now with 2 outs, that was the right play by Benintendi, because even if now it's up to Torres now to come up with a big 2-out hit. If they were to get a hit, he could score easily from second, so that's why he won't advance going to third. He gets out at third, and now they're gonna need 2 hits in order to score.
See right there, that pitch from Judge, that was a ball, and he swung at it.
So here's Gleyber. He has to come up with a big 2-out hits. Let's see if he can. Here's the pitch. Gleyber swings at the first pitch. Hits this one up in the air. This is going to stay in the ballpark. First ball swinging. So the 1-out double went nowhere. It did Ugats. So they strand him there. No runs, 1 hit, no errors. They leave 1 on base here. So we go now to the 4th inning. Yankees trail now 1-0, but it feels like they're trailing 10-0. The way this offense has been lately. Now I don't know what's up with Torres and working the count, and
he's in the ceiling. Look, Cashman, I don't know if you would ever watch this. Bring Peraza up and sit Torres, please. He's butthurt that he's getting traded. Like, I don't understand this, because before he was hitting decent. Now it look like he's trying to swing at everything. Oh, let me. I don't care. They're gonna trade me anyway. Yeah, sit his butt down. Like he's costing the team.
Yeah. But if he's healthy, now with DJ LeMahieu down, I know you said bring, but then you got to send someone down. You know, that's all. There's a lot of ramification when it comes to those type of moves there.
I'll DFA Hicks. Ain't nobody gonna take him anyway.
Yeah. Too bad it's not about a year or so where they think that the Martian it will be ready, but he's not even ready. You know, I wish he was ready. I wish he would. Why can't the Yankees get like that prodigy type of player, like a Juan Soto, at guy that could break at 18 and 19, and you could bring up, and it doesn't have to be exactly like Juan Soto, but have some type of decent success.
I'm happy you didn't say Tatis Jr. because he got popped. Oh, man, I don't understand this, man. Like, why do steroids? Now, if your mindset like, oh man, I'm doing good, I might have a chance for a Hall of Fame. Well, you blew it. You're not going to Hall of Fame.
Want to know?
And you hurt your team.
He's with him. He's so young though, right? That he has time to recoup and actually get a darling and become a darling. There's a ball, 2 balls and no strikes.
Man,
Super right.
If I see him ever get in the Hall of Fame and Barry Bonds and I'm still not, that I'm gonna be like, oh no, this ain't right.
Here's the deal. Here's the reason. Hold on. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Popped up. And let's see if it's in play. As Cabrera makes the play. Makes the play in the foul territory for the out.
Good job, Cabrera.
Now, he's 23 years old, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he's either 22 or 23.
For argument's sake, let's play 23. He admits, yes, he took it for that burn to try to heal quicker. You know, he made a mistake. He didn't. Let's say he goes somewhere else and just becomes a model citizen. They drug test him, all that good stuff. He plays 10 years later after admitting and saying, "I'm sorry." He has a great major league career. I could see him in the Hall of Fame.
I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. It's just the point that I feel like he can't play in San Diego no more. I mean, especially I
agree with you. He needs to leave. He needs a new residence, a 2-0 count, and I wouldn't be surprised. That too, but I could see. You know where I see Fernando Tatis Jr. at in Boston. Here's a 2-0 pitch popped up.
What? We go to Boston. We're screwed.
As much as I don't want him there at Boston, but I'm going to be. Florial makes the play, but I can see Boston. That's the kind of player Boston will try to get young. I know he already has the contract, right? So they can market the living crap out of it. Boston is a big haven for Dominican ball players with Pedro Martinez, David Ortiz. You know, they have a following in the Dominican Republic. They like the Boston Red Sox. You bring a Tatis in there and they get excited. They start selling a lot of merchandise, money. I think that's a move that I could see them doing there. Fernando Tatis in Boston. Here's the 0-1 pitch in there for a strike. Someone that they asked for forgiveness, and someone by Big Papi has enough cachet and credibility and say, you know, give this kid a second chance, and you know that here's a pitch. 0-2. Go ahead, Chris.
I was about to say, see, that's what be making me mad too. It's like y'all vote people in that kisses y'all butts, the writers, because for steroids too.
Mm-hmm.
And he's in. And it's like, that's not fair to like people like A-Rod and now. I'm sorry, A-Rod, Clemens, Barry Bonds, even Pete Rose, all better players than a Big Papi.
I agree. I agree with that there. With him, Ortiz. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Choi goes down. I'm going to throw the strikeouts real quick. So 1-2-3 inning. We go now to the bottom of the 4th inning. Yankees trail by 1, trying to get an equalizer or more. I agree with you there. If I'm them, you know, Bonds should be in the Hall of Fame because he had Hall of Fame numbers before alleged use of the steroids or the ACH, whatever he took. Clemens already was Cy Young Award and was a great pitcher before that was introduced, or before they say that was an illegal substance. Remember, there's a lot of red tape, a lot of stupidity. You know what I should think who should never went in the Hall of Fame? Never. Personally, is Bug Seeley. That idiot should have never been in the Hall of Fame. And then what pisses me off, and I'm going to be a little bit homerish, he should have never been in the World Series before George Steinbrenner. Steinbrenner's not in the Hall of Fame. I don't care what happened, what dirt he wanted to get, Winfield or blackmail, whatever. George Steinbrenner, he revitalized the New York Yankees in 1972, buying it from CBS. He made them the number one glorified franchise right now that makes, what is it, $10 billion to own the Yankees?
Yep.
And you're telling me that man is not in the Hall of Fame? Shame on, and you put Bug Seeley? What the only thing I can think of Bug Seeley is allowing steroids and a stupid tie in the All-Star game. That's all I can think of when I think of Bug Seeley.
And I'll say this too.
Strikes.
And I'll say this too. Yeah, I can never see Mark McGwire, even though he had all the home runs and everything. But I'm not gonna lie, Sammy Sosa is a Hall of Famer. I do not care about steroids. Steroids do not help you hit the ball. You still got to see.
Yeah.
Like, people don't understand that. And I'm sorry, you already got two people that took steroids. Mike Piazza and Ivan Rodriguez.
Mm.
I don't understand that. No, y'all pick and choose because y'all egos are so fragile as the writers. Oh, it was mean to me. That's why they were mean to y'all. Because look at the way y'all acting. Y'all acting petty.
Yes. Kluber's ready to come out for his fourth inning. Also, another player who never accused of steroids, never was near the steroids, and has phenomenal numbers. Look at the numbers out. Look at the numbers, because everybody goes by numbers driven. Phenomenal player, and it wasn't never played for our team. Never. And I'm going to give him props, Albert Bell.
Yeah.
He belongs in the Hall of Fame. He belongs in the Hall of Fame. Here's the pitch in there for a strike. If you're telling me Harold Baines or Albert Bell, I'm taking, if you're starting a team and give me players in their prime, and I've seen both of them, I'm taking Albert Bell.
I mean, I see a lot of players that's getting snubbed, like Scott Rowland. He should be in the Hall of Fame.
Good player.
Andrew Jones, same way.
Right.
I'm sorry, I love King Griffey, but he was a better center fielder than King Griffey. Now, hitter wise, King Griffey was better, but center fielder wise, look at the Gold Gloves.
Griffey's a good player. I love him. He's a good player. Yes and all, but I don't feel Griffey was a championship player. He was all, you know what I mean? It sounds stupid because I'm oxymoron. Oh, but you just said he's a good player. Yeah, he's a good player, but I still think he's not a great player, a championship player. Not a great player. He's not a championship player. Ah, damn. As 3 pitches, Rizzo goes down. Rizzo's another one. What happened with this guy? I mean, he must be more injured than he is, and he just doesn't want to take time off or tell the Yankees. But he seems like he's lost up in the play as well.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm just tired of people getting snubbed.
All right. So with one out, here's Donaldson, who's 0 for 1. Donaldson grounded out last time up. Here's the pitch in there for a strike.
Nah, I mean, my bad.
No, you're good.
Nah, because I was about to say, like, you hear me ranting. I'm telling you right now, if my boy CC don't go in the Hall of Fame, I'm going to be peed off.
He's got 300 wins. He should be in there. Here's a pitch. Ooh, Donaldson got hit by a pitch. They're going to say it was on the swing. Donaldson's all pissed off. He got hit by a pitch inside.
Oh, they might need this.
Dude, you need to fucking hit. You don't need to be with an attitude. Go out there and hit. Let your actions be. I'm tired of him running his mouth and acting all this tough guy. Go out there and do something with the bat, with the ball and the bat. Be violent with your swing. Now with your mouth. My God.
All right, Cabrera, come on.
Let's see. Hopefully he comes out of the game with some injury. I don't wish injuries on no one, but a broken forearm bone. See you next year. But he's staying in the game. So here's Oswaldo Cabrera, who hit one deep to right field, a warning track, though. Here's a pitch in there for a strike.
Come on, Cabrera.
And the pitch. Ooh, just missed that one. Fouled it back 0-2. That's the kind of pitch that you saw with his swing. Looked like he was going to, I thought he was going to take that to left field. Now, if he starts doing that, boy, that's impressive for a young kid. A ball out, down, up and away, he goes the opposite way with it. That's going to keep him up here, you know.
How's he look on at third?
He hasn't had really a chance, just a pop-up, some infield pop-ups, and that, just nothing yet grounded. 0-2 pitch. He fouls it off.
Yeah, all he needs is first hit. Then I think he'll be more relaxed.
Yeah, you could tell in his roster, his body language, a little nervous, Chris. Just a little nervous. You could tell. The young man from Venezuela. Now I thought maybe this would 0-2 pitch coming. Yeah, he struck out. Down and away. Now I'm thinking with him there, will help Torres for fellow Venezuelan, just to calm down the ropes but it's actually Marlon Gonzalez who's taking this kid under his wing. Even when Marlon Gonzalez was in the minor league system. And when I saw the interview prior to the game, he was talking about that has been Marlon Gonzalez a big influence in his life,
Good, because you don't need to follow Torres.
So here's Trevino with 2 outs, runner at first. Yankees, here is a pitch in there for a strike. Boy, the Yankees, it's been a long time we could say they've mustered 2 back-to-back base hits. 2 solid back-to-back base hits. It's been a long time. Now, 1 count here, but it's Donaldson. Never mind, because you got to start with runners, do something. But whenever they want to do something different to get them going, they always got the wrong people up. Either they got a guy who could steal, who's a strikeout machine, or they got a guy who can hit. Is a freaking slow old fart on the face pads. Oh, that's the part that's roster construction that gets you a little frustrated. And the pitch, 1-2. That's why I got a little frustrated. Why they traded for 1,000? When we made that trade, it's like, why? We got older. We got a bunch of young guys. It's not like they were in need of a veteran. You do that when you got extremely young players. Yankees were not extremely young. They're young, but not extremely young. And the pitch, swing and a miss. Trevino goes down on strike. So the Yankees pathetically, and Kluber struck out the side there. Be in between that hit by pitch. So no runs, no hits, no errors. They leave 1 on the hit by pitch. We go down to the 5th inning, man. 1-0 again. I mean, the game is going quickly. Yes, they go there. The Yankee game, the Boston series was for the Friday night game was really fast. That was for Boston Yankees. That was a quick game, and they had the meter running. But my God, we need some hits, guys. The Yankees, come on, let's go. This is getting frustrating.
Who would have been?
What's going on?
Oh, what's up, Maria? You know who would have been perfect? And everybody talk about Bryce Harper and stuff, but Manny Machado would have been good for us.
But we didn't even. We had supposedly they did brought him into the stadium because there was. I remember that video. I remember I posted on my Facebook. I got to look for the timestamp on that for the year. He was down when he was coming out of Yankee Stadium. They got video. They got pictures with him. He did take a meeting with the Yankees, but I don't think the Yankees gave him an offer. I think they just brought him in to see where his mindset, whatever.
He wanted to play for us.
I believe so too.
He said his favorite team growing up was the Yankees, and he wanted to play for us.
Now, is there still a possibility where they could trade for him? Yes. Is there a glaring need at third base? Not really. I know when you want to upgrade for a third baseman at that caliber, I'm thinking the third base where Machado's going to end up is the Mets. Hey, look, it's a matter of time when San Diego's going to do a fire sale. I don't think they could keep all these players under contract or the money and not win. I just think it's inevitable that the San Diego Padres will be doing a fire sale soon.
I'm telling you right now, they do a fire sale, and the Yankees don't either get Soto or.
Go after the. I want pitching. I'm tired. I want pitching.
I mean, who on that would you want though?
Oh, give me Clevenger. Give me Musgrove. I like their pitching. I like their pitching. I take their pitching. Manaya, Sean Manaya. I've been a big fan of Manaya. I wanted him over Montas.
Well, I think he's gonna be a free agent, so they can sign him.
So here's Domingo German here with Trevor Walls here, the 7th, 8th, 9th hitter. And first ball swinging pops it up. That helps Domingo German. And Esteban Florio's there, and he commands it. Looks smooth. So for the first out, Florio, he looked smooth sailing over, getting that ball with no issue. So here's Jose Siri. Now, German looks good. 56 pitches. He looks smooth sailing. Remember, he had a last inning, a couple of ground outs, pop up, and a strikeout. Here's a pitch in there for a curve. He looks like kind of getting in a groove. Give me the ball and ready to throw. That's what I like. That's something good that the Yankees, pitching wise, could challenge each other. And the pitch, 1-1. The Yankees pitchers know they kind of pitching like they know that the offense is struggling, and we got to do our best to carry. And here's the 1-1 pitch. I have a little bit of issue with that. Swing and a miss. Because at 5-6 innings, the manager wants to pull him. If you're a starter and then you wonder why the bullpen, no one can get anyone out in the bullpen. You burning the bullpen, or not allowing your pitchers to go more than 5-6 innings when they're more than capable of going 7+.
Well,
that's a lot. This one's going to be a home run. He turns back. No, that's a double.
At least we know why Holmes been struggling.
He's burned out.
Yeah, and now he got what, a back issue now?
Yeah, that's what it is. He's burned out. Overuse. I'm thinking it's overuse. He just goes to that bullpen, and I know that he doesn't. Well, I don't pitch to guys more than 2 days or whatever, 3 days. All right, but you overuse. It's to me, you overuse him when you don't need to. You overuse the bullpen when he doesn't need to. Especially with the 3-inning rule. And Domingo German fakes the throw to second.
Yeah, I'll probably leave around like 7:30, and then I'll be back.
8:30. You mean my time?
Yeah.
Here's a pitch in there for a ball.
I was hoping Caputo would have came on.
Oh, I didn't send him the link. If he asks us, I'll send it to him. Because I'm thinking since they're losing, he doesn't want to watch them. That's why I say, you know what? I'm not going to tempt him to ruin his day if the Yankees make him that sick. I didn't want to cause the pain. I didn't want to be the infamous to his misery, But he's more than welcome. He wants to come on. I mean, just tell me, Mike. I'll put you on if you're listening. It's not that I just don't want you to get sick, or I'm concerned for your pressure. You can only go so much with giving yourself enemas. Here's the 2-0 pitch. There's a line drive, base hit. There might be a run. Let me see. Judge comes up throwing. Good job by Judge. Good cutoff by Rizzo there. So you got first and third with 1 out. Yankees. My God, this is the problem. They they get themselves in these pickles, and you can't get mad at the pitching staff. Now watch Boone itchy to want to change pitchers. See, this is why the bullpen gets burned. He doesn't allow his pitching staff to try to work out of this situation. They that's why they don't. That's why these days they're just throwers. None of these pitch, there's rare when you can say there's pitchers now. All of these folks in the major, not just the Yankees, they're nothing but throwers because they don't allow them to be pitchers. So they know how to pitch out of a situation, in my opinion. But here's dangerous Diaz, who doubled his first time up. Now it's up to Domingo German to get a good pitch here to try to induce a double play or get a strikeout. He's capable of doing either both. And I can see where the Yankees frustrating people because the viewership is down and people are not watching along as much with these Yankees losing streak, which is a shame. You root for your team, you back your team no matter what. Me personally, didn't come out the next 2 days. Was at NXT. I would have loved to done the watch alongs. That's my date night. NXT. Yeah, I want to know.
Yeah, I just Caputo thing. Oh, what y'all gonna say when we blow the division lead? Yeah. I don't understand that. Like, why you want that?
It's a base hit. One runs in. But he's going to go to third. And now they're going to wave him around. 3-0. Ooh.
Yep.
Ooh. Wow, 3-0 lead. There's seems like someone else is making the calls. Boone acts like a robot just there making excuses. You Ultras, you're probably right, man. It's his mute, and you know what? And next time you hear his press conference, whenever he's gonna lie or he doesn't want to give you something, he does that stupid that stupid cough or clearing his throat. That means he's lying out of his teeth. Every time he does that, observe it. I've watched a lot of his interviews or a lot of his press conference. Whenever he's talking to media and he wants to doesn't want to give you the answer, wants to BS you. He does that, like he's cleaning his throat up, always, and that just frustrates me. This is ridiculous, Chris. 3-0, bro.
Yeah, this ain't the same Boone the beginning of the season. Like,
no,
Cashman made moves and stuff, but Cash, you need to get the hell out of here and let this man manage, bro.
He's like, I made these moves. Now we got to play these, or we got to play it this way.
Yeah.
And I think the Yankees overreacted on that series with the Astros coming out of the trading deadline. They panicked, or that's front office. They're never going to say it, or the management, but I think they panicked from that Astro series as Lucas Licky starts to warm up. Look, you're down 3-0. The way this offense is, you want to burn you got a series against the Blue Jays. Even if at worst, I'm not waving the white flag because this team could, they're due for an explosion. You got to let them pitch because you're gonna burn you. You might as well say sometimes you got to lose a battle to win a war. What I mean that way is you're not gonna burn your bullpen chasing down 3-0 when the offense doesn't show you anything. You let Domingo German, pitch here and become a pitcher. This has popped up. As he pops in. This one, it looks like he's in foul territory. Trevino there. He makes the play. Jigga Man. Salute, Jigga Man. What is good? My main man in the building. I hope you're doing well, brother. So now with 2 outs here, but 2 runs are in. It's up to here. Randy Arozarena. In Spanish, Arozarena. Debbie, salute Debbie. This guy's unbelievable. It's like a replay, just a different day. Mm-hmm. The way the Yankees are playing, man, it's brutal. It is a little bit of a brutal watch. Ooh, swing and a miss there. 1-0-1. He was trying to Reggie Jackson that one out of the park. Whew. Even other bad teams score runs. The Marlins score runs. The Reds score runs. The Athletics score runs. The Yankees can't even hit themselves out of a wet paper bag. Well, I put the wet paper bag, but you put paper bag. Wet makes it better. Willie, I hope you're on that one. Man, 0-1 count here. Yankees trying to stop the bleeding here. 2 runs already in, so they're trailing 3-0 here. Where, boy, it feels like this is like a 10-0 lead here. And the pitch. Ooh, did it hit him? It does not. Or did hit him? Did it or didn't? Can you signal the freaking umpire? Just stand there like a mook? So, okay, he's on. My goodness. So, hit by pitch. So, here's Peralta. Give me a signal. Tell me something, right, Chris? Like, don't just stand there like a moron. Yes, that's no problem. Just be right back. Oh, so now Buffon comes into the call to the bullpen. Look at me. This is another thing that this manager does. You got 2 outs, he has to make a pitching. Like, he needs people to watch him. He needs people to watch him come out and make a pitching change. Can you just let the pitcher finish the inning? It's actually 3-0. It feels like 30-0 if you ask me. Man, it's not good. The way they're not hitting, it's mind-boggling because they're getting weak at bats. They're turning the ball over. It's like And the players that we want up here from the minors, they're not ready. Jason Dominguez is not ready. Dominguez is not ready to come up here. You know, what we hear in the Martian, all-world talent. Austin Wells, not ready. You know, Peraza, I don't believe is ready, or they don't want to bring him up. It's, you know, the Yankees got reinforcement, yes. Mariachio's back up here. You know, and Mike says, I hate to say this, but we're not winning no champ. We ain't no championship team. We ain't even good enough. We can't get a hit. I'm not getting it. Yeah, it's puzzling. It's like they cannot hit. It's like we put a bunch of my God, we became a last place team all of a sudden. It's like the way they play. No, Norman, they didn't do bad, Mike. You know, it's just 3-0. It feels like 20-0. Yeah. I don't think that with Smoke, I don't know if they'll finish second, though. I still don't believe they're going to blow the lead here, the division. I think they're going to win the division, but it's not going to be impressive. You know, we're not going to be impressed, especially what we saw early in the regular season and now, you know, the first half, the Yankees, to what we got now. It's not impressive. You could see where the Yankees might make the playoffs, the divisional round, and they might get clipped and not even make the American League Championship Series. If you're telling me that right now, I wouldn't be surprised. So here's the left-hander on left-hander. So I see why he made that move. You want to get a lefty on lefty with David Peralta, who is batting the fourth bat place hitter, and he throws a ball. But Licky's got to throw strikes. You know, these relievers, these guys, they got to come in and start throwing strikes. Yeah, if Judge leaves the team. I think they've got enough to retool. I don't think they'll I don't know. He's popped up in the infield, and Cabrera makes the play. So that inning comes to a conclusion. But the Rays score 2 more runs here on 3 hits. They leave a couple on. And we go halfway through the game. The Yankees trail 3-0, but boy, it feels like it's 20-0, like Ultra and Smoke saying. It feels a lot of runs, man. It feels like we're trailing by a lot of runs, and it's not a good feeling. You know, sitting here, it's like, man, Judge is going to leave if the team continues to. I don't know. The money, Ultra and Smoke, the money talks and BS walks. You know what I'm saying? You know, the Yankees, by the fans' perspective, we always want to win a championship. Where else are you going to go elsewhere? You know, the teams that could pay him is rare. Not many teams. It's going to be San Francisco, maybe Boston, and not that many handful of teams that you could think of that wants to have that money. So it's San Francisco, Boston. I don't know if the Dodgers are interested in bringing him. I don't think the Dodgers are interested in getting him, although, you know, Anaheim Angels, but they just talk about trading maybe Shohei Ohtani, so to bring in Judge. And I do not want to do a switch for Judge for Ohtani. I do not want no part of Ohtani. It's just, he's always injured. And he's nothing but a designated hitter. And we have one in Giancarlo Stanton. It's tough. Unless if you're telling me we're trading Ohtani for Stanton, we got something to talk about. I watched this. I watched this. The pitcher threw 89-90, and you can hit it. Boone does not look confident. So where will the players get the confidence from? That's exactly what we were saying, Debbie. We don't know. We got to find out what heart of the champion. If this team has a heart of a champion, or they were pretenders. You know, that everything went well for them, and it kind of looks like that way a little bit now. Hopefully, you know, they get this situation going. They need to wake up. Here's a bunt, fake a bunt there, and takes a strike. Florial's 0 for 1. And the pitch down low. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. And of course, they should have signed Sterling Martin all season, Color Rendon, and traded for Olsen. Everybody, I don't know if Olsen. They did call up. They called Jerome. They called Oswaldo Cabrera's up, and Esteban Florio, who's batting up right now. Esteban Florio has a 2-1 count around, and Mariachio's back in the bullpen. We have it on the injured list. I believe DJ LeMahieu went on the IL, as well as Clay Holmes for a lower back. So the 2-1 pitch coming. And Miguel Andujar got sent down. And 2-2. Now Esteban Florio is just here for spark, for play good defense, and who could really, really run. But he does strike out a lot though in the minors. But let's see if he could become a contact hitter up in the major league level. See if he sees the ball better. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. Time. Maria wants everybody to relax and sit down. Let me get the Yankee lineup. Sorry about that. Ooh, Soriel strikes out. That's what he does. He strikes out. He doesn't make a lot of contact. I think that's why the Yankees are not high on bringing him up. But if you're not high on bringing him up, but you don't think, include him in a trade. Get something here. This is the problem. I know he's only 24 years old, but if he's not your future, if you don't see him now at 24 to 25, part of the organization, you move him. Here's a strike. The only reason why I think they want to call players, because it's been now a sample size. It's been almost 2 weeks of nothing. You want to bring 1 or 2 players to try to get your spark. Here's the pitch. Falefa goes the opposite way, and that's going to be foul. That's Yankees' luck. They missed that ball. Good approach by kind of Falefa. He went away with the pitch, but foul ball. Nothing is going right. What has gone wrong for this team continues to go wrong. Too many injuries. Florio is another strikeout king. Yeah, they don't have contact hitters. The Dodgers don't care about money. The Rays have more injuries than any other team. Okay. Sadly, we keep them until they have no trade value. Yeah, that's what they do. And then they DFA them. Florio looks like he fits here perfectly. That's the problem with them. They just lose their value. They just lose their value. 3 runs, Maria, wasn't that bad. I mean, ooh. Another chase, a ball in the dirt. My God, they're playing like the last place team here. Oof. That's not even close. Boy, the Yankees don't have a winning player right now. That's what it is. And you can. There's a strike. Nah, they won't never catch the Yankees. The Rays will never catch the Yankees. That's no. Come on. Oh, there's a ball. Ha! Kluber, yeah. Yeah, we'll trade for him and we'll throw a perfect no-hitter for us. You're probably right. Heck, the Oakland A's swept the Astros. We could probably get, and we'll play Oakland, I think, coming up. Probably get swept by them. And the pitch takes a strike. The Yankees got to start winning. I agree with you with Smoke. Ooh. This one foul. So 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. And the 1-2. Wow. Benintendi strikes out. What else? 3 straight strikeouts. All 3 Yankees in this inning struck out. All three. This is unbelievable. What in the world are we watching? Seriously. What are we watching here? All 3. Benintendi. Oh, he's a contact hitter. You got a contact hitter. Kind of Falefa. Oh, he's a contact hitter. He can hit. Falefa swung at a ball down in the dirt. Hey, what's going on, Mazda? Salute, my man in the building. Boy, they look bad, man. They look like they're going to get shut out again. Yeah. The Yankee fan addict. 2 months ago, we're winning it all. The Yankee fans fire Boone, trade everyone. Not that really. Thank you, Ultras. I appreciate it. Hit those likes. I thank you so much. It also lets everyone know about the program, Yankee fans, so they could join us and watch along. And let's talk our frustrations about the New York Yankees. It is frustrating. It's frustrating. I'm not the point of getting bothered or mad. I leave that to our man Caputo, who joins us here. He rants and raves, and he thinks the Yankees. He's been panicking since opening day. You know that the Yankees weren't going to win. But man, this is tough to guys. It is honest with you. It is. If it wasn't for you guys doing the watch along here, and we're venting together, it's a rough watch. It is a rough watch. Wow. They did a meeting on Boone. Willie Boone had a meeting already. It's not working for some reason. That if that's not working, that means they tune out the manager. I'm thinking, and that's another thing, Mazda. Why are the Why is Torres hitting behind Judge? The lineup construction. Yes, yes. New York Giants. Yes. Chef Dan. Chef Dan. Special. Yes, yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Big year for Daniel Bryant. Although I believe Tyron Taylor will end up being that quarterback by week 4. And you says Yankees have peaked. They don't have. You don't have total buy-in. I don't know. You might be right. They might have peaked early and they blew their wad early. Something's wrong. It's like a nightmare. Yeah, it's like a nightmare. It is. It feels like a nightmare. Oh, there's a shot here and that's gone. So Ramirez adds to the lead here, and now it becomes 4-0. Wow. Wow, I think Boone is over. I think Boone. I hate to say that. Oh man, game over. It could be the way they're hitting. Boom needs to go. Game over. You know what I'm gonna think here. I know if George Steinbrenner was alive, this manager, I think would have probably he would have probably came down on the boat and got him out and fired him already. I hope not. I hope not. I hope they're not. I hope it's not a collapse. Yeah, the team is in trouble if they don't. Yeah, if they get swept by Toronto, there's some trouble. There's some trouble there. But Toronto already won, so they're coming in with the Yankees gonna have an 8-game lead when they face Toronto first pitch. If the score holds up the way it is right now, and that series become a really really important series starting this Thursday or Friday. I think it's 4 with Toronto. Yes, please. If anyone sees a missing report, please. Wow, this is bad. The postseason. It's Chuck. Oh, as G-Man Choi goes down. Wow. There's a check swing and there's a base hit the opposite way. Now he's running. He's going for 2 there, and Walls stays at first. Wow. So he went. Oof. No, yeah, put of course. Of course. Thanks for asking. I appreciate it. Of course. Johnny Timon, my God, the timing. The Yankees need some timing in their lives, man. We need you to come and get some of that luck, man. Man, they're pathetic right now. Yeah, I agree. Murphy's Law, everything that's gone wrong has continued to go wrong with them. Wow. Wow. So Licky here and the pitch. There's a fake bunt in there for a strike. Oof. So Willie Robinson got some interesting things to do. Hey, you can listen to my NXT report. Last night it was really good. WWE NXT Heat Wave. Maybe Rusty's not your cup of coffee, but or MMA Weekly with Austin and Chef Dan on my channel. We covered MMA Weekly. We got some good upcoming fights coming up. And we recapped last week Leon Edwards fight this weekend on the UFC pay-per-view. So here's the 1-ball, 1-strike count here, Siri. And I'll throw over to first. Yeah, this is really back luck. Backyard Follies, yep. I don't know if we're gonna blow the division. It's 9 games. When we get to 5, I'm gonna panic. I'm gonna be honest with you. Right now, I'm like concerned. I'm gonna be totally honest. I might be one of those little delusional ones, but yeah, until I see 5. No, he was on early this morning. I heard on the Yankee Morning Brew with Hector. I saw him yesterday there too. I managed to I'm able to get out of work early and able to join Hector on my ride home on the program. Cashman has to go too. Yeah, I agree. You're ready for football, but and Falefa makes the catch, 2 outs. No, Herman is out of the game. It is Lucas Licky. Licky came in. He gave up a home run. Herman pitched 5, actually 4 2/3 of an inning, gave up 3 runs. Licky just gave up a bomb here. Yeah, the team has no energy. They look lifeless. Oh, where was Johnny Timon with the Giants? Chef Dan is doing a Giant report on the channel, so he'll definitely. Yeah, he did. He recorded a video. I gotta upload it. I gotta double see what he did. He had a Giant report about the camps and all the other good stuff with it. Throw over to first. He goes, it's already a collapse. What are you talking about? About over a month? Yeah, but it's when you but when you're under I don't know, when you get to 5. I know it's yeah. I agree to disagree, or I kind of get your point. This offense has no punch at all. In there for a strike. So the 0-1 count here with 2 outs here. And Lucas Licky is just one of those pitchers that's like chewing tinfoil. He's slow, deliberate. My goodness. And I guess I see why. Here's a pitch. Slow curveball. And right there to Falefa. So this inning comes to a conclusion. However, the Rays pick up another run here on 2 hits. They leave 1 on. And it's 4-0 when it feels like 14-0. Seriously. So we go to the 6th inning, and the Yankees got to start something. They got to show us something here in this inning. Give us a punch. Give us some good at-bats here. They're going to have, an opportunity here with Judge, Torres, and Rizzo. I don't want to see an empty calorie home run from Judge. I need to see something, man. Against the Yankees this past month. Okay, I mean, hey, make money. Remember, bet with your head, not over your head. Good luck. Keep making some money. Pitchers aren't afraid to pitch to us, to anyone. The person they want is part of is Judge, and not any excuses, but the injuries. The injuries has decimated this team. Starting with Michael King. From Michael King on. Michael King was a very important part of and you knew the Yankees the Yankees had that shorten the game up we get some runs, we're shoring the game up, we have a bullpen that we could trust, and they went away from that. That was a winning recipe that you see them won back in 96 and 98. You get the lead, you hand it over to your bullpen to get you anywhere from 6 to 7 to 6 outs. You call it a game and you win. No, NXT was last night. It was Tuesday night. NXT is always on Tuesday. Tonight is AEW. I don't go to AEW, Hector. I send you the link there anyway. Hector, if you want to jump on or if you're busy, that's fine too. After this weekend, the league will be smaller and shrink even more than the Mets. I don't think the Mets will get us, man. I think maybe that's what motivates us. Maybe we have a new manager. No, he hasn't been on. I didn't send him the link, Hector. I didn't send him the link. Because he said he doesn't want to watch anymore. So I figured, why am I going to send him if he's not going to come on? The hell is that? The loss of King was the tip of the iceberg. And yeah, that's what. I hope not. I hope not. I hope not. Hector call himself a mark. Oh my goodness. Don't do that. Grey's Anatomy and play with my dog. All right. As long as you don't play with your anatomy, we're good. Oh my God, Evan Roberts, bro. I got Hodgkin hemorrhoids, bro. Joe Badingo. That's what the Mets are, giving me Hodgkin hemorrhoids. Yeah, Sergeant DeGrom. I pitched back-to-back. Yeah, the way the Yankees. But go figure. We get Sergeant DeGrom and we freaking beat them both, handling. And it wouldn't surprise me. I'm getting moist. Oh, sexy baby. She loved it. The great Evan Roberts. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Taking his bird bath in the sink and WFAN bathrooms. 2 balls and 1 strike to count. I guess we got to get rid of his Craig Carton being a Yankee fan. He's a Maloik. Here's Judge. Opposite field, and that's a base hit. Rosarena did a business decision there. Judge is going to second. So he gets a double. No problem, Jose. No problem. You just send me the email when you want to come on. When you're ready, bro. You're ready. Don't worry. There's gonna be plenty. There's plenty of streams here. There'll be plenty of streams to do. All right, awesome. No, there's no inconvenience, man. That's cool. And Smoke says we're gonna strand him on second base. Craig is so annoying. Chris Christie. I'll tell you what, it was refreshing to see Joe Badingo on the fan for that a couple of days. That was cool. Oh God, no. We got a prediction. We do predictions. So we do predictions on the channel. Smoke. We got Jerome Peralta on the Facebook app. He was perfect. I think he had like 7 in a row predictions correctly. He was really good, and he always gets it right. So Jerome, we need some predictions, man, with the Judge home runs and everything. Yes, and now it's gonna be on Saturdays too. I can't wait to hear him on Saturdays. I listen to his. You know what's a pretty good one? The All the Pain podcast. Pretty good podcast, man, on the Spotify. I know a cheap plug, I know, but man. And there's a ball inside. 1-0. So Judge is at second with no one out. Let's see the Yankees come on a comeback here. Here's a pitch. There's Torres. This one is deep to right field. Back at the wall, and it's gone. Whoa! Torres, 2-run shot. Yankees cut the deficit in half. It's about time. Whew. A 2-run shot by Gleyber Torres. So 4-2 now. Let's see if the Yankees could do some noise here. Let's hope. Torres, finally, Maria, let's go. I know some of you guys that are new to the channel don't see much of the Facebook app because they don't allow, I don't know why they don't allow both the YouTube and the Facebook app for you guys to interact. But I always highlight it. And make you want to brew. Let's go. Yeah, right. It must be same thing. Yeah, it must be double check. Hold on, check. Pinch yourself. It's true. It's true. Like Kirk Angle says, oh, it's true. It's true. 4-2 here. So Kluber's still out there. Kluber's pitch count is good. 78 pitches. There's Rizzo. Rizzo fouls it off. Maybe this is the spark that the Yankees need here. Clean your eyes. Yeah, let's go. And Pouchet is warming up. It's Gleyber Day. Oh, like a good Gleyber Torres is there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. Yankees trying to get another base runner on. And the pitch. Rizzo pops up. Not a good at bat there by Rizzo. And 1 out. Usually after a home run, they always get the base hit, but Rizzo. The Yankee fans, you could see their frustration. Ooh. Yankees should DFI Hicks and send Andujar down. There's a cut and a miss there. 1-1. One ball, 1 strike to count. This is a slow roller to Donaldson. This might be a base hit. He fields, throws. Donaldson. Donaldson is slow as molasses. Jesus Christ. Yanni Diaz with a play, and he turns around and gloats. My God, that guy is slow as molasses. Are you serious? Can I see a replay, please? Oh, yeah, he had a plenty time there. Wow. There's a foul ball by Cabrera. Boy, we'd love to see Cabrera get a base hit here. I want to see Trevino come up. Wow, he's going to play there at third, barehanded, and he got the pick, and G-Man Choi picked it out in 0-2. Boy, G-Man Choi showed his skills when he stops at the red light. He picked that one real good, like he picked his nose. That's a momentum killer. I'm telling you. There's a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So the 1 ball, 2 strike count here. And the pitch. Cabrera fouls it. It's still the same. Count remains the same, 1 and 2. So the Yankees have scored a 2-run shot here by Gleyber Torres. So Oswaldo Cabrera is making his major league debut, 0 for 2, looking for his first base hit. And the 1-2 pitch. Got a piece of that one to stay alive. It's still 1 ball, 2 strikes to count here. So yes, the Yankees have scored 2 runs in an inning. Back to first time. Remember I was saying, man, that was the last time the Yankees get back-to-back base hits. It's been a while. So we got the double from Judge and the home run by Torres. 2 back-to-back hits. And the pitch. Cabrera swings right through it. So he strikes out Cabrera. So the Yankees get 2 runs on 2 hits. And they cut the deficit in half. Billy Ward. What up, Billy Ward in the building? Salute Billy Ward. Indeed. Thank you for joining us this evening. We got to wake up, Billy. Jerry Pittman. This Yankee team is a joke right now. Yeah, but we just got 2 runs. Let's see now. Now, if the Yankees bullpen gives these runs back, Jerry, I'm going to put a star on your quote. If that happens, if this bullpen goes out and they give up runs, then yeah. Kluber has, I'll tell you right now, my friend, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 strikeouts for Kluber. 6 full innings. And including that 3 that in the 4th inning, he struck out the side in between the Donaldson hit by pitch. Remember, Donaldson got hit by pitch, but he struck out Rizzo. Then he struck out Cabrera and then Trevino. So he had a stretch when he had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 strikeouts in a row. He struck out the 4th and the 5th. So oof. Danny Almonte, yeah. We could use him right now. The little kid that he was 16 going around, and he was 13. Oswaldo Cabrera is a minor league. He's a good defensive third baseman or middle infielder that the Yankees have from Venezuela. He's only 21 years old. Maria has a prediction. Maria says the Yankees win 5-4. So we're gonna put that star there. That's a prediction. Jerome, any prediction tonight? Hey, even if you feel the Yankees are gonna lose, predict, because you do well on your predictions. You got like about a 97% on your accuracy on your predictions, Jerome. All right, so we have Lou Trevino will be the new pitcher. I'm not sold on him. As one of the acquisitions, not one of my favorites. Every time I see him, he's always giving up something. I'm not a big fan of him. But let's see, because he has almost a 6 ERA. He had only given up 5 home runs. Andrew Hawk can hit when he comes up because he's too much pressure on him. He knows rather he hits, he's going to go back down. All right, so Yanni Diaz will lead off. Is the pitch, and it's a base hit. No, foul. Okay. I was expecting a base hit the way the Yankees' luck these days are. Yeah, Jose, I think they don't like to bring it up because they don't want the fans to say, "See, we told you so. You're wasting time. You don't know what you're doing." I think that's that backlash. I think that's what it is. And the pitch, there's a ball outside. 1-2 strikes. Trevino had good numbers earlier on, like everyone else, who the whole team is slumping. Okay. So we got the 1-2 pitch coming. Strike 3, got him. Nice one. Let's get the whistle. That was a good, nice, nasty pitch there. If he's going to throw that or hit it or get that call there, impressive. One away here. So here's Brandon Lau. That was a nice pitch. And good framing job there by Trevino. So Lau's 0 for 3. He takes a ball. So Jerome has a prediction. 2 runs in the 8th and 1 in the 9th. Okay. We'll start at there. He does manage sometimes backwards. There's a ball, 2-0. Torino's got to get ahead of the count. That's one of the things. As we got some warm-up action, Ralph Maniaccio warming up. Now I'm not blowing another arm. You gotta, and there's a base hit. Judge cuts it off here, gets it in. So Brendan Lau gets his first hit of the game. So with 1 out, base hit, base runner. Here's a Rosarena. A Rosarena, dangerous hitter here. All right, so with 1 out in the top of the 7th inning, Tampa has a 4-0 lead. Big at bat here with Rosarena. There he is. There he is. It's Mr. Caputo. I thought you wasn't watching no more, my friend. And there's a ball, 2-0. He's got to get ahead of the count. That's how, Lau just got a base hit because he was ahead. He was behind the count. Let's bring in Chris to flash in. Chris. Oh, he's not watching. Okay, I'll check in the score. Okay, Michael. I just didn't want you to get sick. He goes, Mr. Negative, there is nothing to be negative. Caputo with a sense of humor. Here's the 3-0 pitch coming. He walked him. So I think Trevino wanted no part of a Rosarena. Kind of like a 4-pitch walk there. So here's David Peralta. Here's Buffoon. Typical Buffoon move. Burning another pitcher. Let's bring in Chris. Let's bring in Chris back. Mr. Chris, can you hear us?
Yeah, you can hear me?
Yes, sir. Good job. Good to have you back. Something miracle happened. They scored 2 runs.
Who scored the 2 runs?
It was on a Gleyber Torres 2-run shot. We had Judge with a double, opposite field, a drop for a double and a hustle double, and then Torres hit a 2-run shot around the left field line. And look who's in the chat, Chris.
I see that. Caputo.
Yeah, it's good to see him. He's saying that there's not, but all is positive, right? He doesn't want us to be positive about this team. He wants to be doom and gloom. He's hilarious. But what are you gonna do when this team blows the lead? Tell me, Chris.
Watch my daughter and go back to work.
Ah. Hey, what's going on? Salute, Clinton, salute. Many blessings to you too. Thank you for joining us.
Was you in Hector's chat this morning?
No, I didn't have good signals. Don't tell me you have a rain delay.
You know how you sent that message earlier about the burner?
Yeah.
I said something about that this morning.
Oh, really? The score is the Yankees trail 4-2 here. Top of the 7th inning, and it looks like we're having a rain delay. Why is the tarp coming on? But I don't see a drop. Hector, you're in the Bronx. Talk to me. Is there rain coming down? I don't see nothing. No, it looks dry as anything, man. So Yankees trail 4-2, and they're putting the tarp on, but no water yet. So it's late in the game. I mean, yeah, they need to get their butts out of their rear end. Yeah, it is raining. All right, so Maria's saying it's raining in Manhattan, down in Soho. So it could be a moving cloud, a storm that's coming towards the Bronx. And Michael Porter, I believe we are coming back. And so that's Caputo uses his burner named David. No, it's not raining in Dykeman. Michael doesn't have a burner account.
I told you.
So I wonder if, let's see. Hopefully the rain don't come. We're in a rain delay, unfortunately. Oh man, that stinks. I was ready, and everybody in Yankee Stadium hasn't moved. I get man. You know what? I was thinking the same thing. With Smoke, I was like, maybe the rain delay. They got to go to the bullpen. The Yankee hitters recuperate, and the momentum of Tampa goes different. Who knows? Let me see. I really like Cabrera's swing. He was right on some of these post pitches. Yeah. That swing looks pretty good. It's not too long. It looks really like a contact hitter. He doesn't look like he's putting too long of a swing. You good job there.
Yeah, it's just his nerves.
Yes. Johnny Davis, salute. It's good to see you here. Our number 1 draft pick, always on our channel.
What's up, Johnny?
There. And of course, he says, "What's wrong with the Yankees? That's embarrassing." They just probably running out of gas. And also, we were mentioning about the trade of Jordan Montgomery not, upset some of the players there. They weren't expecting to lose a pitcher. They wanted to add, but not lose a favorable pitcher out of nowhere in that clubhouse. So many different variables. Usually we break that down. We have a time here to break it down, but we go in a lot of depth in Yankee Morning Brew. Definitely, check it out. They Hector, you see him on the watch along here, always helps us break down the games, and we have those roundtable discussions. But we have it now here. We have a rain delay. We might as well do it. It's Willie Roberts says it's raining. All right. Cabrera similar to Melky. I didn't think about that there. Okay, that's a weird comparison. Good one there. Because he's a switch hitter. Yeah, Jose, good call there. Good call. I like his swing, Chris. What I'm seeing from Cabrera, the swing looks pretty good. Even though he's got a couple strikeouts, Cabrera has a few strikeouts here, if I'm not mistaken. He has 2 strikeouts. But that swing, it looks. The first one, he hit a shot to the right field right before the warning track in right field. He got a heat, but it was a towering pop up. It looked like he's got an uppercut power swing. It benefits Yankee Stadium, but I think he's a switch hitter.
Yeah, I was excited when they were talking about calling him up because I've been saying it like either Peraza or Cabrera needs to come up.
Yeah, and too bad. I mean, besides Esteban Florio, there isn't not really an outfielder. Hector, and you're right in the chat. Can you let us know if there's any Yankee outfielder besides Miguel Andujar that prospect wise that could come up? Because if it's going to be Tim LaCastro, no. But Michael, these prospects aren't saviors. These prospects are just stopgap players for depth, and they're not really the saviors, or they're going to take over the starting job. They're just here for that, for stopgap. No, they're not saving the season. No, Caputo, you're right. These players, Florio and Cabrera, they're not moves to try to save the season. No, they're not there for savior moves. No, they're just there to get through for depth, for position players that have depth.
But I'll say this though, if Cabrera could have almost similar numbers as he did in the minors, I think he could take somebody's spot.
We lost like 5 in a row. Three, and there are 2-13, if I'm not mistaken. In the last 15, in the last 14, something like that. Don't hold me there. Yeah, the Blue Jays will take 3 out of 4 or sweep the Yankees this weekend. But you really hope for the worst for the Yankees, though.
Who said that, Caputo?
Yeah, I mean, at worst, can you say I think the Red Sox and I think the Blue Jays sweep?
Look,
I mean, split. At least say that. I mean, but you just want the 4-game sweep. You like the chaos. I think Caputo thrives on the chaos.
Hector, I don't think you was here when I said this because Keith said it on your show. Caputo, if we win somehow, I do not want you to say, "Yeah, I'm with the Yankees." No, you can't do that.
You could say they surprised me because I thought they were dead.
Yeah, say that, but don't say I knew it all along.
I respect that. You know what? This team surprised me. I had them dead back in August, and you know what? You get back into the grace in the circle of trust.
Because that you can't be doing that, bro. You're flip flopping. You can't say, "Oh yeah, they're good," and then say I can't watch this no more. I can't.
And you have Judge, Rizzo, Stanton. Pitchers can't make a mistake, but right now you have too many holes in the lineup, and it builds up pitching confidence. Plus the pitchers around people, yeah. So you don't have to watch this tournament anymore. Okay, I don't have to worry about that. Yeah, what is it? I think it's 6 weeks before NHL training camp. Rangers will be back. I hope they split. Yeah, that's the best. That's the worst with the Yankees. The worst I would take for the Blue Jays, if you sign up right now, the way they're playing, give me a split with the Blue Jays. This team is so bad it doesn't matter. Debbie wrote, Allen came up last year in Florida, and they sent him down. I never see him again. Yeah, Florio did go down, and then we'll see him. And we don't have a Tim Allen. I thought, LaCastro will probably be that spark, but for some reason, no, LaCastro has not been that spark, with speed. At least with Allen, it just was something. And also, Angel Velasquez was a good find there to bring up. Yeah, of course, we all want to win a World Series. Oh, no. Yes, they did. I saw that. The Knicks have engaged in talks again for Donovan Mitchell. Let's see if it happens. Oh, wouldn't trade for Montas, but he's been wanting Montas since January. Caputo's been on that Frankie Montas bandwagon. I've been on the Benintendi though. I as much as I give him slack for the Montas. I've been on that Benintendi, but at least Benintendi's still batting 300. Chris. Frankie Montas hasn't showed us Ugats. He pitches tomorrow, doesn't he?
I think so.
Against the Blue Jays. That's a big start. That's his first Yankee Stadium start. If he stinks it up, he is going to get booed the hell off the mound.
Nah, you know what would have been a ballsy move? Cashman would have put off Castile and Montas.
That's what I was hoping for. Give me those two. And you don't, even if you don't get, even if you would not gotten me Benintendi, then I'm like, oh, you know what? You could win. You could win. Good pitching, timely hitting, and good defense wins championship.
That's probably what Cole is missing too. He's missing another person to push him.
That's what I was saying. I was mentioning that when it started raining now all of a sudden. Maria, you send the weather over here. Good job, Maria. So what I was trying to say was if you got a pitcher like that's why I was hoping they'll get Luis Castillo. Because it's gonna help Cole because you're the big guy that got signed for this money. You bring in Castillo, who's hungry, who wants a contract. Then he goes, "Whoa, I'm no longer the big." And there's in life, period. That competition motivates people. Like, oh, wait a minute, you're not, you're not taking my job. Even in work and on life, oh, this one came from my job. I'm gonna do better work because I'm gonna shine. And I think pitchers do that. That's why I think in the beginning of the season, the Yankees were very successful with the pitching staff because they were like, "Oh, you lead by example. You pitch good. I'm gonna match you." Especially and I think it's set with Cortez. Cortez pitching the way he's been pitching earlier set the tone for other pitchers. Whoa, this guy came out of nowhere. He only making 750,000. He's pitching like this. I gotta step up my game because I'm getting paid this much, and I think that kind of friendly competition helps and motivates the team.
That's why when we was about to sign Verlander, I was gonna be happy, even though he was coming off injury. I just feel like he was gonna have a good season, but he re-signed with Houston. They won't win the division. I'm standing by that.
Put money on the Yankees. That's why I said bet with your head, not over your head. It all depends on the odds.
What's helping us too? I was about to say what's helping us too is the teams that's below us are losing too.
Exactly. And I know and I get it. We're not a World Series team. This team, the way they're playing, the way they're showing us, they're not a World Series team right now. No, they're not showing us that. And they might be a one and done the way they're showing. But my point is you can't be Caputo's listening to everyone. He's worried about everyone's opinion. What does your eyes tell you, Michael? What does your eyes tell you? You're the one that's watching it. You invest your time. What do you in your heart, in your Caputo heart? What do you see this team? Not what and the thing is it seems like you listen to everyone else's thoughts and then you go with it. Oh yeah, I agree that. No, what's Caputo thinking? Sometimes you have to have a hunch. You gotta have a hunch that they're gonna be good, they're gonna bad, they're gonna stink it up. Not worry about what other people think.
I don't know. I still have a feeling that we will do some damage in the playoffs because it's all on how we play in September leading to the playoffs. Because what if we streaky? If we streaky, yeah. I think that's gonna end up good with us. That's just how I feel.
That's the minor hope I have. That's the minor hope that that really hoping that they get into teams that get hot at the middle to ending of September going into the October is what I think that's what's going to propel. I think that's what's going to help us go forward, in my opinion. But we shall see because the hotter team always. You see that time after time.
Yeah, because Atlanta was the hot team last year.
They were hot. They got hot and they got in there and they took it. They went rolling. you just got to get a pitcher who gets hot. You never know. You never know. I would like to go with a team, like a pitcher like a Cortez and a Frankie Montas that are hungry. They're looking, Frankie Montas is looking for a contract, a big generational changing contract. He's got ace stuff. No, he's been touted to being an ace stuff. Got a lot of ace potential. He wants to make generational changing money. How do you do it? With the New York Yankees, expose, big fan, media. And if you go and the team that's going to go to September, you go out there and you pitch your balls, balls lights out. All you're doing is ching, start backing up the Brinks truck. Nestor Cortez is on team control, but he's got to go to arbitration. What happens if he goes to arbitration and he does great in the playoffs? He pitches phenomenal, and now you're Cole. Guess what? I got to pitch good because these guys was making us money pitching me in October. And you know what? For my legacy and or even for machismo, I gotta pitch good. That's why I'm really kind of not too worried with the pitching staff in October. What worries me, Chris, is the damn strikeouts. We strike out too much in the wrong situational. We're a bad situational hitting team, regardless.
Yeah, but I mean, people gotta also realize too. Like everybody talking about Houston, the Mets, and stuff like that. I'm gonna let y'all know right now. Yeah, pitching does, win championships, but not every pitching goes 6, 7, 8 innings. So I want y'all to know the Mets and Houston, their bullpen sucks. Like I seen both of their bullpens. Edwin Diaz, don't get me wrong, yeah, he's good, but he's a little wild sometimes too. He reminds me of Chapman a little bit because I've seen him pitch. He's a little wild too. If you can get to that bullpen, you always got a chance.
Right.
Because Houston, I'm sorry, Houston's bullpen sucks. I mean, Judge had 2 walk-offs against them? So their bullpen doesn't scare me at all. We just got to get to like Verlander now.
Yeah, you're right. And they gotta it's that their approach is going to stay the same until they change everything from the philosophy of the general manager. Phil, I don't know yet. We're gonna probably if it comes to 10 o'clock, we'll give it another half hour. The game doesn't start. We might end the stream, and then we'll just be back on tomorrow night, even if the game starts later because we have work duties in the morning. But we'll be on as much as possible. Ask the questions, ask away. Any subject right now, not besides baseball. You guys want to ask questions in the chat? We read it. We appreciate it. We don't ask for super chats, but if you guys want to throw money this way, that's fine too. But we don't have, we read everyone's comments as you see. We love the audience participation. This is what the program is about. And we love you for coming up and participating with us, and we appreciate it. So pitching is good, but if we're a wildcard team, we're screwed. We're not built for 3-game series. You're probably right, but I don't think there'll be a wild card though.
No.
I don't know what they're talking about.
And Jay, if we get the wild card, we might be the head team, so they got to come to us.
No, I'm not saying Cole is bad, Willie. I'm just saying the competition, Willie. With Cole, if Cole is pitching bad, not now, not lately. I'm talking about in general, and he sees guys that are making less money or in the same rotation. Wait a minute, I'm supposed to be the ace. I gotta pitch better because I got guys who's gonna outshow me. They still have that pride. People have pride still. People still in this day and age got pride. So I think he wants to pitch with pride and say, you know what? I'm the man. That kind of. Not that he's been pitching bad lately. No, I think all Yankees starting pitching has been well. But what frustrates me, they only go 5 innings, and this guy 5 innings. And when he gets 5 innings with two outs. He's got to come out of the end. It got to come out immediately to make a pitching change. I hate that. Let them finish the damn inning before you. That's why the bullpen is. That's why our bullpen, in my opinion, is struggling, man. Because he burns them out. He burned them out. I think they burned out. I think they're burned out, bro.
Well, I don't know how the playoffs are set up, but most likely, if we're going to a fourth starter, I don't think that's true because it all depends on how the days are set up, the days off. So Cole might be starting again. Like I don't understand this whole we gotta rest our pitchers. No, like CC did it 3 days rest. Look what CC did.
Yeah.
Like I don't want to hear that. You're the ace. You need to gut up.
Yes, you gotta have the moxie. You gotta have the moxie. Seriously, you gotta have the moxie.
And Caputo, you talking about Stanton? Don't get me wrong. I'm used to Stanton getting hurt at the end of the season and then picking it back up in the playoffs. So don't expect Stanton hurt blah blah blah. If Stanton is Stanton, trust me, he's gonna produce in the playoffs because he's going back and forth with Hector about Stanton.
He does get a little bit frustrating when he doesn't hit. When his injuries gets a little frustrating.
Yeah.
But when he's on, man, you could see why he won an MVP, All-Star and a league MVP, man.
Sorry, you gotta be a complete retard if you want nobody wants
the wild card. Nobody wants the
Caputo,
wild card.
if you say that one more time, nobody's saying that. But we're saying if it comes down to it, I'm happy we in the playoffs. Most teams don't even get that chance. But at the same time, I want us to win a chip too. But if we gotta get stuck with a wild card to get to the chip, I'll take it. Man, nobody wants the wild card. Trust me, we don't want the wild card.
No, although this year is a best of 3, so it's not one and done, but it's still nobody. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. Everybody wants to win the division. You want to be a division winner. Division winners, that means something. But what it looks like, I don't know how it's set up now. I think we're gonna play the winner of the divisions. I got to see the new format.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know how it is now.
I don't know. I don't think we're not gonna win the World Series, but get us in the dance. Anything could happen, Mike. Anything could happen. No one expected in 20, and it's 2 different teams. In 2015, to Murphy ran to go nuts for the Mets and carry the team into, and he's not a home run hitter. You don't know who gets in October where the money time comes. You never know who might get hot and just carry us, man.
Caputo stupid. Can I smoke what you're smoking right now? Are you on mushrooms?
I was gonna ask you that because you're the one in the dark and be always fed shit.
I think we need a team fight.
Oh, a team fight! Wow, you know what? Yeah, a little bit of hoop brouhaha.
I'm stupid. I said you're on drugs. Well, you didn't say me. You said Hector.
No, I don't think I was on drugs.
Yeah. So but I agree with Hector though. Caputo, if we win the chip, you gotta wear a Diamondback jersey.
Man, we gotta do like the Craig Carton skit. If we win the World Series, Caputo's gotta walk in the Speedos in Brooklyn, the Brooklyn Bridge.
Okay. I was about to say Major Payne style with the dress.
Okay. No, Speedo walking Brooklyn Bridge. He's got to join the Polar Bear Club in the middle of January. Get in that Far Rockaway Beach. There you go. Hector could film
it. You're a chicken farm and Diet Cola.
Caputo, make that bet. You join the Polar Bear Club in the middle of January. Get in the Far Rockaway Beach or Jones Beach, whatever's close to Valley Stream for you. That'd be funny. That'd be funny, right? So it is raining in Yankee Stadium as they show the live shot there. The raindrops are coming down. So they are in a rain delay.
You think Judge walks this offseason? It all depends. Everybody keep talking about the Giants, but I feel like if the Giants don't overpay him, I think he's gonna stay. But if the Mets or maybe the Dodgers trying to pay him, I can see him leaving for that.
I don't think he's leaving.
I mean, I don't think he's leaving, but I'm saying if he had to choose, it'd be one of those two teams.
I don't think he's leaving. It's just Cashman being Cashman, unless I don't know. He's trying to treat Judge like Jeter, and they're not. They're two different people. Yes, I agree. We have to get back to what got us into the dance. Caputo, you trying to get? You need some cheese with the wine. Yeah, I got grapes, Caputo. You want to squeeze them?
You're oh man, Hector funny. Caputo. He says, Caputo, you got wild cannolis on your breath? I'm done.
Oh boy.
Judges and Young, he will leave for a winning team at the end. But what you classify as a winning team? Like
You can't have any more winning than really honest with you. And I hate to, and I don't want to sound like homers.
that's what I'm
But
saying.
more of a winning team than the Yankees, though, guys. They haven't been on the 500 since 1992. Yes, they haven't won World Series since 2009. I get it. I hear it. I know it. But they're a winning franchise. I don't know. I don't know.
Caputo, Dodgers won one chip, and that was a COVID season. Get out of here.
Not only that, they got Mookie Betts. They got Kerner. I don't think they can afford that. I mean, they never say never.
But I'm saying though, like how many championships the Dodgers won in 20 years?
One.
I mean, we won one. So I mean, what's the difference?
I don't know.
Stop with the whole that we make the playoffs every year.
Hey, at least, what do you want? September to come around and you have nothing to do, but all right, September, whatever, the last day of the season. Okay, Yankees are going packing to play golf. They're going to go to the playoffs. October 4th, high water, like it or not, there's a playoff series in Yankee Stadium.
And I'll say this too. Yes, as Yankee fans, as a fantasy, we would love to win a chip every year. But realistically, that's not happening.
Yeah, hype beast. Jay, the Mets had, but they had a foundation. They had, they bought the second best pitcher, or you could say the first 1A, 1B. They already had Jacob deGrom, though. I know we had Cole. We bought in Cole, but Jacob deGrom has a larger, greater trajectory with the Mets than Cole with the Yankees right now to bring in a second great pitcher. If that was different, if Cole would have been given us deGrom and then we end up bringing I'm gonna just throw a name to just throw the name Shane Bieber or Castillo, because it was more of a real player that we could have gotten. And if Cole would have won the Cy Young last year, you bring in a Castillo, then you're talking about Mets move. Yes, to compare it that way. But the point is the Mets have that established ace Cy Young Award pitcher where I don't think Cole is a good pitcher, but he's not the Cy Young type pitcher that we expect him to be, that we expected to sign when we give that money to.
I don't know.
And I don't know, is it his fault or is it the park though that he's pitching for, the expectations? I think it's a little bit of both, Chris. What's your thoughts?
What, on Judge?
No, I'm Cole. Not living up to expectation. Is it that he, I think it has to culminate with a little bit of everything: the park, the stadium, the crowd, the atmosphere, the expectation. and the sticky stuff.
What's crazy is people keep forgetting that Cole had a good, first, and I'm thinking the second year too, if I could remember correctly, against when we was in the playoffs with him. People keep thinking about the Red Sox thing. Yes, he did terrible. We already know he did terrible, but I'm sorry, like he's not gonna pitch a gem every single game. Nobody does that. Randy Johnson didn't do it. Roger Clemens didn't do it. I mean, you can think of every pitcher. DC had their clunkers, even in the playoffs. I've seen certain pitchers do good, and then maybe one series they do terrible. But it just depends on the team. Like if they can pick the pitcher up for one game. Because trust me, if you could do that for Cole, say against Boston last year, if we would have did that for Cole, who would say the next team we play against, he doesn't throw 8 innings, no runs. You know what I'm saying? Because he's seen that we picked him up. Like you gotta look at stuff like that. Like he can't be excellent every single game. That's not realistic.
Right.
And don't get me wrong. And you was talking about Shane Bieber. I'm telling you right now, if the Guardians ever say Shane Bieber's on the table, Yankees need to call them ASAP.
Of course. Exactly. Of course, he's good. He's good. There was a few pitchers there.
Like people talk about Castile. I'm sorry, Shane Bieber is younger and better.
And I know Caputo's saying, does he have any rings? But I don't think he was there with that Houston team that won the World Series.
No, he just missed out.
Mm-hmm.
But I hate that ring argument crap too. So you're saying like people like Charles Barkley now, they're not good because they don't have rings? Like I don't understand that. Like rings doesn't define yes, it helps, but you can still be good without the rings.
Who do we rather have, Cole or Verlander?
I mean,
that's a good question. That's a tough question.
I'll say this: if Verlander was young like Cole, Verlander, but Verlander's age, I don't care. Like I'd rather the younger pitcher.
And I'm not here to apologize for Cashman, but when that waiver wire deadline came where Houston got Verlander the last minute, and the Yankees were named to Verlander to try to get him in the waiver wire. When the waiver wire passed and the Yankees did not get Verlander, I was like, you know what? I could understand why, because here's the Yankees getting another over the hill pitcher with a lot of money and expectation, and he came here all washed up. They got burned so many times by Kevin Brown, and Randy Johnson. Although Randy Johnson wasn't bad, but my point is their better days were behind them when they got to the Yankees. Name recognition pitchers, and I was okay when they didn't get him. Houston got him. Houston has a lot to prove because they haven't won. They were going for it. They put all their chips in the table, and it worked out for them. If that's if we hindsight was 2020, I say, man, that would have been a move. The Yankees should have really went in on that.
Hector, I like that. Hector said Cole has a ERA of 2.60. That's what I'm saying. Like he's good in the playoffs, and I don't want to hear that spider tech crap. He didn't need spider tech. Trust me. If you watch his games, like he's overusing his breaking ball pitches. But I mean, Kev is my witness. What I keep saying, they can't hit his fastball.
No,
like nobody can hit his fastball. Like even Devers sometimes can't hit his fastball. It just you gotta locate it.
Let me ask you this: so then, do you blame the pitching coach or whoever's calling the pitches in that dugout, the catcher? I mean, maybe there's a sequence there.
Well, I know if you're the ace. I mean, I'm even CC. Like, if you're calling your own pitches, like you need to realize, like, don't wait till the first inning when you're getting blown up to say, oh yeah, they can't hit my fastball. Let me start doing that now. because what was that game? I think it was against the Reds or somebody, where the first inning he blew up and then he didn't give up a run after that. And people's like, well, he dominated 6 innings out of the 7, but that first inning he got blown the hell up because he kept throwing breaking pitches. If you ain't got your breaking pitches, just keep throwing your fastball. Just locate it. They can't hit it. You know,
you make a good point with that one. But it's to me, it's the coach and the pitching. I mean, yeah, the pitching coach here, or whoever's calling the balls or strikes, if it's the manager or the pitching coach, their game plan to relay to the catcher, and then they see something, call an audible there, and just just listen. You can't right now. They're seeing your pitches, or
I mean, what people usually say, Kev, like, if you get beat by your best pitch, you can't do nothing about it. But if you get beat by your worst pitch, what are you doing?
Right. You could even ask Mike Wallers. He's probably somewhere right now, living off of thinking of Jim Leyritz hitting a 3-run shot off of his breaking ball when he had a nasty fastball. He decides he wants to throw a freaking breaking ball to Jimmy Leyritz, who was thinking fastball, and guess what he did? He speed up his bat, and guess what happened? The Yankees tied that World Series, and the Yankees eventually won. So that led to their World Series championship in '96, and because he just we went with his third best pitch instead of going with the fastball where he was dominant. He had an 0-2 count.
And Michael said Cole is average. Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there too. Cole, okay, he got rid of the sticky stuff last year, right? Because halfway through the season. I'm gonna tell you this right now. He got rid of that, and he still should have won the Cy Young. They cheated him out the Cy Young again. I'm sorry, Robbie Ray, especially that one game we played against Robbie Ray. I don't know if you remember, where Judge hit 2 home runs off him. He should have lost. Like, I don't understand that. He got cheated out of the Cy Young twice.
Hassan wrote, "We thrive in rain delays this year."
Yeah, I see that.
Check out our pure record. Rally. All right. From your lips to God's ears, man. Hopefully they start playing soon so we could get it going, man.
He hasn't pitched great since. Kev, can you tell this man? He just said Cole hasn't pitched great since the spot attack. That's not true neither.
What about that game in Houston?
That's what I'm saying. Oh, man.
You're right. He was dominant in Houston, Debbie, but maybe the expectation in New York, the crowd, the stadium, the atmosphere, it'd be so. Remember, they're in a dome. That's another thing. It's so many different variables. The park. Wow. But when you're good no matter where you go. But
you guys like sucking Cole's thing. It's amazing. One great game. No. Caputo, you said one great game, right? Okay, I'm just because you're saying that. So, what if that one great game won us the World Series? What you gonna say then? Like, your logic is not there, bro. Nobody's sucking anything, and stop saying that stuff, man. Kev's gonna get them sights again, and then come on, bro.
Cole is good, but if you take that money back and put it elsewhere, would you? At that time, I buyer's remorse. We could have buyer's remorse, but at that time, when the way the Yankees played and the way they got so close, that's what they needed. They needed that. Yep. They needed that dominant Cole pitcher to help them get over that next level. And unfortunately, it didn't work out. And other different variables as well. It just was.
But see, what should have happened too? They should have thought about like the DeGrom syndrome. You remember DeGrom? He was the only pitcher for the Mets, and he can't win it by himself. So, like, that's what they should have did too after that first year. Like, yeah, we got to get Cole some help. I mean, look at Houston. They had Verlander and Cole, and then you had who's the pitcher that they had?
Charlie Morton.
Yeah, like he had pitchers. He doesn't have that here. Like, yeah, Nestor's having a good season, but this is his first good season as a legit starter. So that's not gonna really help Cole.
Yeah, he was. We got the call from the Pirates. We got the call from the Pirates, who's a good pitcher.
Michael Budo Cole has been a better pitcher here than CC. CC was in his first 3 years. Look up the numbers.
Mike, I'm not gonna put the stream because I'm not in the mood to hear you cursing. If you're gonna come to curse and talk negative or get riled up by the chat, today I'm not. Like I'll let you on, but no, the minute you curse, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave the chat. The backyard.
I mean,
the yard.
I love CC, and I tell the story all the time. CC's the one that made me fall in love with baseball all over again. But to say CC's better than, CC's better than Cole. I'll say this: if I had to choose a pitcher between him and CC, I'm choosing CC, not because CC's the better pitcher. Like Mike Rotunda said, he's more clutch. That's why I would choose CC over Cole, because I've seen CC carry a team.
Right. But you're talking about in the postseason, or
postseason? Yeah, I mean regular season too.
I even take one. I even one up one. If I gotta play one postseason start, and you're giving me, you take CC, great. I'll take Orlando Hernandez immediately.
All I'm trying to tell you is that Garrett Cole pitched one great game in Houston, and that was it after Spider Attack. And you think that the guy's a god. You can't go by one start.
No, I'm not.
Who thinks he's a god?
He's not a good pitcher, bro. He's just average. That's it. I don't know.
He's a little above average.
He makes $36 million a year, so that means you got to pitch great every night.
No, you don't.
Yes,
That's not how that works. That's not how that works. No.
Pitch great every night.
He
got money like that. You got to be dominant every single night.
That's not how that works.
Yes,
he's human.
It does work like that.
He's human. He's not gonna pitch great every single night. That's not how that works, Mike. Yes, he gets paid.
He hasn't pitched great this whole season. Look at his numbers.
I seen Max Scherzer have a bad game, and he's getting paid more than Cole is.
Scherzer, you got to compare him to DeGrom and Scherzer. You're crazy if you think that he's. Look at Verlander. Look at the season Verlander is having.
I would have taken Boomer, but the reason why I'm gonna take Wells, because what he did with the Marlins series, he lost that World Series in 2003.
Mike Cena, everybody, you guys are crazy. All those guys I take over Cole. Cole sucks. He's not even liked here. No Yankee fan likes him. They want him gone.
That's not true neither.
They do. He's not a fan favorite.
No, that's not true neither.
You might be right. Even if you're right.
And Kevin, you like Garrett Cole? Please don't even say that you like the guy. You're gonna make me sick.
I'm not saying I'm a fan of Gleyber Cole, but he
complains about Billy Crystal. He's a diva. He's a diva. He complains about everything. Every post game he complains.
There's too many excuses from him. He
complained last night about the game. Did you hear what he said? They're not scoring runs for me. They're not scoring runs for me. He's a big diva.
Wow. Yeah, but you know what? He has the moxie for Hector. What's up, Hector?
I'll say this: CC adores the man, so I'm gonna trust CC's word because he pitched in New York. He won a chip and a Cy Young. I can't.
Terrible, man. They're gonna give me a heart attack.
Like
Hector,
I said,
what's up, Hector? You frozen?
This team's gonna put me in cardiac arrest.
Your
you're breaking up.
You're breaking up.
Yeah, you're breaking up. Please help Caputo. Just think about what he's saying, because I don't think he thinks sometimes.
But the problem with Cole is you see the number. If he was making $25 million, I think you wouldn't be too bad. You wouldn't be completely.
His last starts have not been godly. See, these Yankee fans, they're like 2-year-olds. They don't get it. They haven't watched this guy over his last to 10 years. He was terrible with Pittsburgh. He's the Pittsburgh Garrett Cole. He's
I know you're right with the Pittsburgh, but
he's not great.
But our crypto,
we're not getting what we paid for. He's not the pitcher that was going to come over and bring a championship. You can't go by one great start and say, "Oh, this guy's the best," because he pitched one great start in Houston. And you say that, "Oh, well, if he pitches one great start, maybe that means we're going to win the World Series." You're not educated if you say.
Who said that? Nobody said that. No, I said that one game might be the World Series. If he wins that one game to win the World Series, that's what I'm saying. We don't know.
It was a year ago.
We don't know.
It was 1 year ago. You can't go.
Still don't know. Yeah, we can go. Yeah.
Did he pitch?
So when we go to the past with the chips, we can't do that. But you I understand that.
It's Yankee fans.
Like I don't understand that though. You can't. You try to justify what you're saying, and it don't make sense sometimes.
It does make sense because you're saying one great start to a champion. How do you know he's going to pitch great? Do you have a crystal ball?
You don't know. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand.
Are you a psychic? Do you have a crystal ball? Do you?
Are you a psychic?
No, you sound like you are one.
You're not understanding. You are not understanding. Like you keep saying that one great game, but you never know.
You know you have to pitch more than one great game in the playoffs. You have to win 12.
No, duh. But to get to the World Series, clearly he's pitching more than one great game.
Their hitting is terrible. Everything sucks right now for this team. It's not just the free.
Man, we understand that the hitting sucks. We can see that too. But the pitching actually has been pretty good.
Yeah, we gave it 4 runs.
It's not the pitching. It's not the pitching.
No.
Man. You know why the 4 runs would get when pitchers know you're not scoring? They tend to
shut up. You're a diva, man. Don't even get me going.
They overpitch. They tend to overpitch.
He's calling me computer. That's not even my name, you stupid idiot. You're calling me computer. It's not even my name. Say my name right.
I'm sorry, guys.
Are you talking about a computer thing?
You're a diva. You don't even cam up. You hide it on the computer screen like everybody else does. It's funny how millions of these people are afraid. They just hide like little babies, and they go cry behind their computer screen.
So, I'm done.
Nobody has the balls. Nobody has the balls to face me like a real person.
Hold up, chill, brother. You're gonna have a stroke. God forbid.
He called him a computer.
You see that, huh? Somebody said camel toe.
I'm not the one. You guys are going to collapse the division, not me. I'm not the one that's collapsing. The biggest collapse in sports history. You should be ashamed of yourself being a Yankee fan. Put a bag over your head, Kevin. You should put a bag over your head.
Look at this. Look at this. See this?
Yeah, kiss your Yankee jersey goodbye. You should burn that jersey.
Look who's that. What does that say there? Look at that.
Judge is a loser. He sucks. He's done nothing. He's done shit, Judge. Excuse my language. He's done nothing.
So what are you, a human Packard computer? Computer, human Packard?
All you could do is because the Yankees.
Are you Adele?
I got the Yankees over you, so you can't. You're the one you're a 15.5 game lead. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Why?
Because it was a 15.5 game lead. You couldn't even hold a 15.5 game lead.
Huh? We still up in the division. What are you talking about?
They're not for long. Not
yeah.
And then what are you going to say? It was my fault that the Yankees lost the division, and I would curse them. And maybe they should lose the division. The way this team is playing, they shouldn't win anything anymore.
Why? Then we got to hear you.
They can't even win 2 in a row. The Yankees. You talk about a winning streak. This team is lucky if they win 2 in a row ever again. 10-game winning streak. They're not even going to win 2 games in a row. This team is lucky if they get 80 wins right now at this rate. They're like 80 wins. So 72 wins they have. They're lucky if they win 80 wins. People are like, they're going to win 96 games. I doubt it. They're lucky if they win 80 games.
Oh, wow. Well, I know I got somebody who wants to say hi for you, Mike.
Saludos, Capullo. Ay, Capullo.
Shut up. All you could do is make a joke out of the Yankees. I guess you're making a joke out of their season. Because that's what you're not offending me because you're making a joke out of the Yankees. You're saying that they're embarrassing. They will just bat the ball the biggest division lead. You know the biggest division lead was the Phillies when they blew it in 1964. They had a 16.5 game lead and they blew it. So
Debbie,
I guess you're okay with that.
The passionate I can understand, but that's not passionate when you keep saying, "Oh my division, this and that." Like you can't. You're not. That's not passion.
It is passion. She's right.
No, that's not passion.
Yeah,
that's not. That negativity every single day. That's not passion. No, and then you say no. Let me finish. Then you keep coming on here talking like Kev. You need to burn a jersey, Kev. And then he's not a real Yankee fan.
They have not won a World Series in 30
It don't matter.
Nothing to be positive.
You're flip-flopping.
When George Steinbrenner passed away, I wasn't positive anymore.
You're flip-flopping, bro. You can't just be like, "Oh, yeah, I'm with this team when they winning, and then when they losing, I don't want to be a Yankee fan. Well, they haven't won nothing."
It's just a normal reaction every Yankee fan.
But you do that every single game.
I don't like what I'm seeing right now. Everybody.
Well, give it the season end, and then you can start being like that. Don't every single game say, why I'm watching this? Why I'm watching this?
Lose the division, genius. What are you going to do if they lose the division, huh?
How we know they're going to lose the division?
They're terrible. They're losing every freaking game.
But the other teams are losing too.
Oh, they're losing. What, are they gaining anything? They're not winning any games. They haven't won.
But the teams aren't gaining anything either. They keep losing too.
They're 6-19. Is that good?
What are the Blue Jays and Tampa?
It doesn't matter what Tampa. I don't care about what Tampa is doing in Toronto. They're not winning. I care about the Yankees. I don't care.
Yeah, they're not winning. So if they're not winning and we're not winning, so
nobody's going to go anywhere. Then no team is going to go nowhere.
So that means we still get the division, right?
Nobody's going to win if no teams keep.
That's all I'm gonna say.
No, I don't know what's going to happen. There'll be a one-game playoff tiebreaker. That's what's going to wind up happening. If it goes down to the wire, you could see a one-game playoff and not a wild card. You got to play a wild card and a game.
You can't have faith. You can't have faith. You're not a real Yankee fan if you got faith.
We don't. When the team goes this bad, everybody is not having faith right now. Why don't you go call up the fan and watch MLB Network and
because
see what
they thrive. They thrive on that clickbait. They want you to listen.
Yeah, that's the problem.
They want to hear that panic so you can listen. And go, oh, they're panicking, and they cause chaos.
You're a homer.
I'm gonna say this. One Yankee fan justifies everybody's fandom. I don't like that.
I don't like people that's homers. I can't stand Yankee homers. You guys are too obsessed. You're really dick riding the Yankees too much. It's too much.
I'm not gonna let them put me. I'm not letting them take my peace away, dude.
I understand that, but you have to, as a fan, be concerned about this.
I am concerned, but I'm not gonna allow them to take my peace.
I didn't say take your
peace,
peace, but what are you gonna just take the defeat and to take the collapse like a real person?
Hey,
did the 1960 Phillies fan?
Listen here, Caputo. Caputo, what are you going on about, dude?
I'm going on about this horrible,
Dude, listen, dude. I'm being honest with you. I wasn't even thinking about coming on. Then as soon as you said Aaron Judge hasn't done nothing, I'm like,
he hasn't.
Are you kidding?
Nobody's doing anything. It's a whole team collapse.
He's the whole entire reason you even have hope this year. He's been the best player on your team. He's possibly going to win the MVP.
He hasn't done anything lately.
Are you retarded?
No, are you retarded?
I'm just asking you. Be honest with me. Are you retarded?
Are you retarded, buddy?
You get checks,
and you're not even a Yankee fan, so you don't have nothing to do with this. You don't have the nerve to come involved in these conversations when you have nothing to do with the Yankees. Go stick to your own fan base. You're not even a Yankee fan. You're a Texas Rangers fan. What do you care about the Yankee fans? You don't like Yankee fans. Please.
I'm a baseball fan.
I don't care, but you have nothing to do with Yankee fans. You don't know nothing about the franchise, nothing about the championships, nothing about
yes, I do.
No, you don't. Yes, you don't know nothing about George Steinbrenner. You don't even know who he is. Did you meet the guy in person?
I'm a baseball fan first. Let me take it.
So what do you care about the Yankees? You're not even a fan of the team. What are you coming shining?
First in their division.
What are you shining?
Still first in their division.
What did that offend you that I put the Yankees down when you're not even a fan of the Yankees?
I don't care if you're a fan of.
So why does it upset you that I say bad things about the Yankees? That you can't believe that I say bad things about the Yankees?
You still have to be credit where credit due. Are you an idiot?
No, but why do you get mad that I talk about the Yankees? You're not even a fan of the team. That doesn't make sense.
Even a fucking 5-year-old that doesn't know anything about advanced statistics, anything that can be like, look at that.
And you're the retard. You're not even a Texas Rangers.
Average.
You're a Houston Astros.
Get it on base. Oh, look at that. He's even
you're a retard.
In the lineup. You don't have today in the game. And not only today's
one thing. Can we stop? Can we just stop saying that word on Kev's channel?
Yeah, I don't like that word either.
What I was gonna say is, Caputo, can you stop saying that word? I don't want Kev's channel to get in trouble. Okay.
Yeah. All right, but he called me one first. He said it actually first.
Oh, come on.
You said it first, by the way. That's on you. You called me.
Caputo.
I'm not a retard. I have 140 IQ.
I'll just say stupid then.
I'll just say it again. Caputo, can you stop saying that? Stop saying that.
Tell him to stop too, and I'll stop.
I know. I said
I just came right now. I wasn't on when he was on, so I'm asking you. So Kev's channel doesn't get in trouble. Stop saying that.
Okay. Well, he's got to stop too.
I know, and I said I will.
Yo, are you in
said
kindergarten, bro? Like,
no, but it's ridiculous how we're fighting over a baseball team. It's just a baseball team, man.
Are you kidding? All right,
you're the one that's getting mad with us for not caring.
If I could just say something, Caputo, when you say the stuff that you say, can you reference that you feel that way? You don't speak for the entire Yankee fan base.
I know a lot of fans, and I actually have a lot of Yankee friends that are saying this about the team right now.
Again, when you say that every Yankee fan, that's a broad statement because I don't hate them.
Everybody is upset right now about this team right now. I'm not the only one that's worried about what they're doing right now. They're playing horrible baseball right now.
So, Caputo, you aren't the spokesperson for the Yankees.
I'm not, but there's a lot of fans that feel the same way I do right now about this current
Is it every Yankee fan? Is it every?
Yeah, most of the fan base. I'd say 90% of the fan base.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. They have an 8-game lead.
And you say WFAN. I listen to WFAN. Tiki doesn't feel that way. Tierney doesn't feel that way.
My friend Sessa doesn't. Mad Dog doesn't.
My friend Sessa's not on WFAN.
Mad Dog Russo from MLB Network says they're done. Stephen A. Smith said they're trash. Stephen A. Smith said they're trash.
Hold on. Let me finish. Hill. You said WFAN, right?
Yeah.
You said WFAN, right? Is any of those guys you named work for WFAN?
No, but I'm talking about everybody, not just
you said WFAN, did you not?
Yeah, it was WFAN.
You're bringing up people who don't work for WFAN.
That work for WFAN. They don't work for WFAN. What's the big deal?
Don't use the Mike's on app no more, please.
I just want to say this: the fact here, here's how I know you don't have two brain cells to rub together.
Oh, I do.
The fact that you had the goal to come on this platform today and say that Aaron Judge has done nothing.
He hasn't. This whole team has done nothing.
That proves a lot.
This team's done nothing.
Well, you know what? How about this? I'll take that huge chunk of nothing and put him on one of my teams next year, and then we'll see.
Take Aaron Judge. I don't care.
Well, okay, great. We'll see how much you miss him next season.
We don't win with him. So what's going to be the difference?
Hold on, but you brought up the Dodgers as an example of a team that does what they have to do. They won the same amount of championship the Yankees have won in the past 13 years.
They won a World Series currently, right?
Just like the Yankees won one.
Okay.
You said
they haven't won in 13 years, though, man.
It's neither has the fucking Dodgers.
You keep going from the past. They haven't done anything lately for 13 years.
This guy's stupid.
Stop using the 27.
No. Hill. Don't use that word either. I'll say this.
Okay.
I'll say this. You said the past. So when did the Dodgers win that championship?
2020.
That's the past.
No, it's 2 years ago. That's
the past.
No, it isn't the past. It's recent.
That's the
past.
No, that wasn't too long ago.
That's the past.
What was the last time the Yankees won? 2009.
But we still won.
The last time the Dodgers
it was 13 years ago. You guys don't want to accept it that you suck.
So
do me a favor then. Keep that same energy in October, right? And just keep that same energy is all I'm going to say.
Keep the same energy of the Yankees being a losing team.
I don't want to see you rooting for this team in October.
I don't have to worry. I bet $600 they're not going to win the division. So
I can't wait to have an extra $600 in my pocket so I can spend it on Pokemon games just to shit on you.
I could completely understand if you just came on
today. It's only $600. I don't care.
Caputo, I can completely understand if you just came on today and you were like, man, I'm frustrated because I feel like this team isn't clicking.
The last time any of us won
or something like that, whatever. But you're still in first place. Yeah, I get it. You lost the first seed. That's really frustrating. But I get it if you came on here and you were like actually, rational about your complaints, but you just come on here, you just fire away. I'm
a passionate fan.
No, you're not passionate because you're threatening to leave. You don't burn his jersey.
Debbie was the one that said I'm a passionate fan. Listen to what she says. She knows more than you do. She's got more of a brain than you do.
All right,
what is your brain? A pea brain?
But she's not talking to you right now. I'm Hill's talking to you. Go ahead.
I know, but she's right. She knows what she's talking about.
But you're having a conversation. But you're having a conversation with Hill. Stick to the conversation with Hill.
You told Kev.
He doesn't know what he's talking about.
You told Kev to burn his jersey and all that. Your so-called your team doesn't deserve that amount of hate, bro. They're still doing great.
I hate my own team if I want. If they're playing like dog crap, I could say what I want. Who are you?
But then you get mad at all of us for not joining you for hating the team.
We don't have to agree with you
because you don't show like you don't have that like.
That's the problem.
Because I'm not a negative Nancy, bro. I look outside the box.
Look at all the
bro.
other Yankee fans that are having meltdowns on Twitter and saying stuff. Look what they're saying.
I don't give a rat's
Okay,
about
my
them.
mom and dad said the Yankees are finished. So you're going to say you don't give a crap about my mom and dad saying the Yankees are done too?
No, we agree to disagree.
No, it's
okay. Well, if they come in here and yell at your ass, you're in big trouble.
First of all, nobody's gonna come on no platform and yell at anybody, any five.
No,
so that's
disrespectful.
I know. You're too like calm. You're too like what do you call it? I'll put a smile on my face. You're soft, man. You got no balls. You're soft. I got more balls than you. You're not hardcore. You didn't grow up in a hood. You didn't grow up in a ghetto.
Who you talking
He's talking to you, Hector.
I'm talking to Kevin. Kevin, you never grew up in like a tough neighborhood.
Wow.
Okay.
You don't know hard times and hard knocks. I grew up in a tough neighborhood in Queens.
You don't know
Queens.
Yeah.
Grew up in
Queens. Who do you think Queens is up? Pussy?
Where you grew up, Roosevelt. Where you grew up? Bensonhurst?
In Far Rockaway. You don't know what Far Rockaway is.
Where in Far Rockaway you grew up? Because I grew up in Far Rockaway. I went to.
You're from the Bronx. Well, Bronx is more hardcore than Queens, but still.
I went to 53 and 204. I lived in Far Rockaway. What are you talking about?
But still, Queens is not like a pushover.
Guys from Far Rockaway.
Yeah, but it's not a pushover, Queens. You know that.
No. But where in Far Rockaway you live? Because I lived in Far Rockaway. What street?
Rockaway Boulevard. It's called Rockaway Boulevard. Like the Rockaways?
You lived in Far Rockaway. You lived on Rockaway Boulevard, not Far Rockaway. That's the
the street, the Rockaways. The name of the street is Rockaway Boulevard.
We live by the beach.
Your name, everybody over there is soft as baby doodoo. What are you talking about?
No, you didn't grow up in a tough environment.
Yeah, you think that, bro? They don't call me Project Nerd for a reason. I grew up in a project.
Did you ever see people like shoot at and like guns and stuff? I don't know about that.
Yeah, my best friend was killed right in front of me when I was 11 years old.
I saw gun violence.
I'm gonna say this. You know why the Yankee games and stuff don't be peeing me off and letting them bring my day down? Because I have a 2-year-old daughter, bro. If I took that same energy and got on her, how would you think that make me feel?
I'm not getting on you. I'm just taking my frustrations out.
I'm just saying though, like yes, I'm upset that the Yankees are losing. Trust me, we all are upset. We see it in front of our eyes. But at the same time, we're gonna have faith and see if they can pull it together, bro.
And can you stop bringing up Verlander? Verlander wasn't signed with the Yankees.
Because Verlander is better than Jericho. Why does it get you offensive, man?
But because he wasn't, you keep saying the Yankees.
I'm not talking about him coming to the Yankees. I'm talking about their careers, about the ERA, about the wins and the losses.
You're always bringing up the fact that Brian Cashman didn't go after Verlander. Verlander is a conservative. He hates New York City. He's not coming here.
Okay.
He wasn't coming here. Just like Kurt.
And don't say, hold up, Hector. Don't. And I brought this up. Cashman did try to get Verlander this year. Verlander didn't choose us. He chose Houston.
He said no. He had that.
I'm not talking about that though. I'm talking about like the whole this Yankee team being terrible now. And I was saying about Verlander was about his ERA, about his record, and he's better than Garrett Cole, and so is DeGrom, and so is Scherzer.
Let me defend Garrett Cole.
Go ahead, Hill. Go ahead.
Listen, I get it. The money, that's a lot of money for a guy that disappoints.
They said the Yankees resume play.
Not yet. They're warming up. I'll tell you guys in a few.
Right.
Oh, wait a minute. They did. Never mind.
Okay.
Yeah, they did.
And I get it. The postseason, he hasn't delivered, and that can be frustrating for a guy being paid what $325 million, like in total. But like at the end of the day, he does throw still fantastic games, and sometimes he can be a little bit underwhelming. But he's still Garrett Cole. No, he's not Garrett Cole from the Pirates. At one point in the Pirates, he had over a 4 ERA, mind you. Since 2019 when he joined the Astros, and from there on out, he's never had an ERA I think over 4 at all. So yeah, he's still a really good pitcher.
All right, so we got an hour and 3-minute rain delay.
Okay.
So we got a 2-0 count here.
I wish the game was canceled for my sake, so they could put me out of my misery.
Ooh, 3-0. So Mariacho is in. He has a 3-0 count here. And this is for Caputo.
Maybe I'll be better off. I'd rather see that than see the Yankees.
Yeah, you should buy a Miz shirt now.
Yeah, I'm about to say a Miz shirt.
Yeah.
Caputo, just make sure, bro, either Zelle or cash, whatever you want to do, bro. All right? Just whatever you want to do when it comes to that money, you can send them my way. Zelle or
80
cash,
wins.
bro.
Book it down, Mr. Hector. 80 wins, and we're going to bet $600 on it.
Wow. Yo, I cannot wait to spend your money on
Okay, and you know what?
That I don't need
Green
in my
Acres
life.
Mall. I don't know if you know what that is. Green Acres Mall. I don't know if you know that mall. We'll meet there, and I'll give it to you.
Oh, my God. I do not know Green Acres Mall. I shop there all the time.
Okay, that's right.
Wait,
So
why I gotta
remember,
go
you got to meet him at the Adam and Eve store.
I'm done.
But hold on.
3-2.
If I wanna bet, why do I gotta go downtown? You need to come uptown. I live in Dykeman.
I'm not coming over there. Where do you live at?
Sadly,
I just said I live
Ultra
in
is not
Dykeman.
that.
Oh, I'm not going over there.
Why? It's too scary for you? It's too scary?
I don't get lost.
Wait a minute, I thought you're from the mean streets of
Yeah, but I don't have it. Yeah, but I
Hey, work 'em out.
Boulevard. You're from
Good
the
job.
streets of Rockaway Boulevard.
Yeah, man.
that's like an hour from here. That's like an hour from where I'm from.
Yeah, where people throw clams at you.
There you go, Jose Mello.
What Jose said.
He said he could Western Union money gramming.
There you go. He can go to a Walmart.
You go to Zelle or Venmo or Cash App, man.
All right, now that the game,
people who listen to WFAN, they don't have the whole processing of a cell phone, so you got to give them pass on that.
now that the game's back on, I'm gonna go ahead and get back on with my girl and all that, and I'll just say this, Caputo, win or lose, we all know you're gonna be unhappy either way.
I'm happy when the Yankees win.
Yeah.
You don't know anything. You don't live in my shoes, buddy. You're not a Yankee fan. Go back with your girlfriend. I don't know why you came on here anyways. You guys trying to like start
Throw some facts in your face.
Trying to be an instigator. You don't even have a girlfriend. Where's your girlfriend? Give me a break.
My girlfriend, she's actually moving here.
Can you actually bring her on camera so you can prove that you have a girlfriend? Because I don't believe it.
She lives in.
Hold on. What does it matter if he has a girlfriend or not?
She lives in New York right now.
All the way in New York, so she doesn't even live in
There's
Texas.
a line drive here. Florio, what a nice play.
Good job.
Good job. Esteban Florio. And the Yankees saved
And
here.
Florio
Wow.
sucks. Low-level prospect, right, Caputo?
Yeah.
Low-level
They
prospect.
haven't done anything to help the Yankees win this game.
I tell you one thing, Aaron Hicks would have not caught
He
that.
just made a play right
All I
now.
do is bicker about the Yankees and get offended by that. Like the Yankees are gold. Like they're
Caputo,
your everything.
I'll just say this: we are in a long distance relationship right now, ironically. But if you want to meet her, though, I can put you in a Facebook chat.
I have a girlfriend too, by the way. So
all right, hey, I'm not never.
No, but what does it
like,
matter? You don't like someone having a girlfriend doesn't make their character like what the hell?
no, but he's making it like it does. Not.
I think we all got girlfriends, huh?
Exactly.
I have a girlfriend for over 30 plus years. Close to 30 years, so same what?
Yeah, what is this competition to see who's got?
Right,
I'm just saying. How you think my child was born?
My girlfriend's 45.
Kev, if I could I'm gonna dip out real quick. I just want to let everybody know tomorrow night on the Knights of Dejan channel, the Fight Night crew, the guys who go over UFC, will be having on Michael Carter Williams, the NBA player. He will be on tomorrow with the Fight Night crew. So everybody, if you want to tune into the Knights of Dejan in the chat. Kev, I love you. Caputo, give me a hug. I'm here. You the best,
bro. Thanks for dropping in for a few minutes and chopping it up. And
of course,
it was loud. Just to
Caputo,
go by the.
Caputo, throw that sock out in the background, bro. That sock is wild stiff, bro.
That was in the daytime. I don't have the sock out.
I know.
All right, peace, guys. Caputo.
All right,
all right, y'all.
Yeah, bye.
Yeah.
Over a freaking baseball team. Unbelievable. You know what it is? I want people to get passionate and upset like other Yankee fans, and people don't want to do it. That's the problem. They don't want to get upset. See the Yankees.
No, you want everybody to be in your level of nuttiness. We can't. We're not everybody's.
No, not nuttiness, but showing to be more passionate. Like, what the hell? When is this team going to finally win? That's the type of fire I want.
Well, we got to find out that game. That's why the games are played, bro. So we go now. We go to the 7th inning.
I want to see passionate fans that actually care about the Yankees and not like, okay, we blew the division. That's what I mean. Can't be soft.
No, you call because I'm not gonna go like you and get on a rant. Doesn't mean I'm soft or don't have
Didn't you want me to do like rant shows? Like it's always
not. It's not. I don't want to. What am I? I'm not gonna give myself a heart attack to
I'm about to say that. Like strokes and heart attacks run in my family. I get mad at
man, you gotta relax, man. I'm not a young person, man. I'm the breadwinner of the house. I can't put myself in for a millionaire who's not gonna worry. If I get sick, that none of those people are gonna send me a check for my mortgage. They're just gonna keep going to their mansions, and I'm gonna be man, probably in Depends, shitting my pants, and hoping somebody come in and wipe me. No, man, for worried about them. Get out of here.
He was a little staticky.
Oh, I was.
I'm not in a toxic relationship with the Yankees. They're not even my girlfriend. I just want to see this team win a World Series. It's frustrating after 13 years. That's what it does to you. I mean, I've heard people say this team puts them in a bad mood and makes them miserable. It would make you miserable too if a team never hits with runners in scoring position.
Try rooting for a team that haven't won a Super Bowl my lifetime, bro. All right.
It's ridiculous.
We have Trevino, Florial, and kind of Falefa. Unless I'm pretty sure Florial is going to get pinch hit here, which I would not do that. I would not.
No, I wouldn't do that either.
Because he just saved the game there with that shoestring catch. Now, if he pinch hits for him here, he's really a buffoon. Seriously.
Aaron Boone has to be fired if they blow the division. At least I hope you admit that.
And Hassan, and our basketball team too. So I got two teams in two sports since I was born. I haven't seen one. And I got close. At least with one. With one, I got close twice.
But the Knicks are terrible. They've always been terrible. The Knicks.
It doesn't stop me from loving them. I'm not going to get ridiculous neither.
I mean, look at Spike.
Yeah, he's nuts. You going to compare me to Spike Lee?
No, I'm talking about Kev.
No, he's a jinx. Don't even mention him. He's a jinx. Get him off my. I don't. He's a human jinx.
Would you ever bring him on your podcast, Spike Lee?
Nah, I'll pass.
And Chef Dan thinks I'm Spike Lee. He says, "You'll like Spike." How am I like Spike Lee? What? He's talking about the passion. Yeah, I don't know.
What do you say?
LeMay's coming up. Look at this.
Oh, he's actually not on the IL.
No,
what is he? He's gonna pinch hit Florio. What a freaking buffoon!
Hold up, who's pitching in Florio?
There's a base hit.
No,
he's got to leave. DJ's gonna come up. If DJ's hurt,
no, he's playing. They said he was okay. He was supposed to play tomorrow.
All right, but then now you lost the center fielder. I know you could put Judge there.
Yeah, that's probably what's gonna happen.
He better tie the game up.
Hey, it'd be huge if DJ can get a hit.
Yeah. Or just walk.
Yeah.
He hasn't played in four games, this guy. I hope he's all right.
Oh, so it's DJ.
See, I don't mind that. At least he's pinch hitting somebody. I thought it was going to be Hicks.
And that's a base hit!
Yes!
Don't make too much noise. Your parents are gonna come in.
No, they're not gonna. They don't care. Where do you get the insight about my parents being there?
You said it.
Kev.
What are you talking about? I didn't say
Mike, you hungry? You want some ravioli?
Well, I was joking about what? Because I said they're gonna come in and start yelling about the Yankees. I didn't say
what? They're gonna come yell at you?
Oh God, here we go. I hope they don't blow this game now.
Oh, I thought you said I hope your parents don't come in.
No, I said I hope they don't blow this game. You don't.
Oh, Manuel Gonzalez is a pinch hitter. So you burnt two players.
I don't mind it though.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, I don't mind it. Why not? Because you don't know about DJ's injury, so I don't mind him doing that.
Yes, I agree with you here. If you got this here, you gotta.
Yeah, you gotta bunt.
You gotta do the signs. Here you go. If I'm the manager, I'm doing the signs right here. You're doing the bunt, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Kyle Falefa, could this be the turnaround that we need? Is this going to turn around the Yankee season? Let's hope.
Somebody did say we good against rain delays.
Yeah.
Yes, it was mentioned. I'll find that. I'll find it.
It's not going to be.
I want to give the right credit. I think it was Hassan. It was Hassan who mentioned it. Hassan, right? You mentioned it. I'll find it. I want to highlight it. Hold on. He wrote. I want to give credit where credit. Oh.
No, Kyle.
So here's Falefa.
So you want him to bunt?
Yes, he needs to bunt.
And he was gonna he turned around a bunt. Yep, it was Hassan who mentioned it. Caputo's Eddie the Mush from Bronx. Yes, put him in the closet.
No, I'm definitely not.
Yes, you are. Put him in the closet.
No, jinx. The Yankees are the freaking Eddie Mush of Bronx, not me. The way the Yankees are playing.
Eddie Mush never won anything. At least the Yankees win.
Oh, come on. They've been horrible lately.
That's lately.
But still, come on. You compare me to a degenerate. The guy's a degenerate. Eddie Mush. I hope he walks out. This guy, he does come up clutch at kind of left.
1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike outside.
And 10,
1 ball, 1 strike.
That's not a strike. Oh man, come on. Not this again.
And the 1-1 pitch coming. First and second. Here's the pitch. Curveball up high. 2-1.
He's all over the place.
He's wild.
Mm-hmm.
Right now he's wild. It's Jay. I don't know. He's wild. I want to bunt, but if he's wild, he get a walk. Ah man, with Benintendi.
Yeah, that's the right person you want up to.
Falefa pops this one out. Come on, go out of play, please, go out of play.
Out of play.
Yes, out of play.
Thank you, Jesus.
I'd rather him walk because then we'll have bases loaded and no outs. But Benintendi's coming off.
Ooh. No, there's 2 strikes now, so there's no bunt. They're gonna have to. Here's the pitch. This one, fly ball to center field. Oh,
Come on.
He hit it good. Let's see if he's gonna sag. Nope, you gotta hold it. So kind of Falefa did not come through here to advance the runners.
Never does. Once in a while.
That was a huge out, but you got a contact hitter here. You got Benintendi and Judge coming up. So he took the bunt off. He did do that. That brought on that but pitcher was a little wild, and then he did take that bunt off. Yes.
We should have punted then. Oh God.
Because then they would have had to pitch to Benintendi because you're not going to walk Benintendi to Judge. So let's hope Benintendi gets on a bases loaded walk. Lefty on lefty, though. Here's the pitch.
Why you swung at that?
Oh, he swung at ball 1. Come on, Bendy.
Man. I'm telling you right now, Benny gets on, Judge is hitting the grand slam.
Rally caps, guys. Rally caps, indeed.
Come on, Benny.
We'll leave that up here.
I'll take a hit, though. Come on, Benny.
0-1 to count. Let's see what happens here. The push deals. 1 ball, 1 strike. Good stop there by Mejia.
Come on,
nice
Benny.
job for keeping the runners at first and second. That ball would have bounced and got away. You're looking at second and third with 1 out.
Come on, Benny. Tell him why you Benny from the Bronx, man. Come on.
So you got Gonzalez at first as the pinch runner. Trevino's at second. 1 ball, 1 strike. Something to gap. Maybe Gonzalez could score. Here's the pitch. Bang. Foul. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. He has to protect the strike zone now.
Come on, Benny.
So it's 1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
This will probably be the biggest hit.
And the pitch. Curveball, he got a piece of that one.
I was saying, this is going to be his biggest hit as a Yankee if he comes through, I think.
It'd be nice if he get a poor shot.
So it's 1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
He's a contact hitter, so you like that. He's not going to
pitch. The count runs full, 3-2.
Come on, Benny. If you can get a walk and that Judge get a grand slam.
So the payout, no, 2 balls and 2 strikes. I was ahead of myself. 2-2 pitch coming. Here it comes. Got a piece of that one. Foul. Another fastball up and away. He got a piece of it. Fouled it back. Two pitch coming.
Yes.
3-2. Breaking ball up high. Try to sneak that.
He should have got walked. Damn. If he wouldn't have thrown that first pitch.
Now the payoff pitch. Now you got Benintendi, who's a contact hitter, although lately he's been striked out. He has struck out last time up. Now, do you send him here with Judge possibly coming up after him?
Oh, something good.
Something good. And the pitch. Ball 4.
Yes.
Bases loaded.
I call it. I already called it. Judge, grand slam.
So the bases are loaded here.
He's due for a home run.
Judge. Now he's due, but he has hit into the double plays.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to be positive. Come on, Judge. I'll take a clearing double. I heard you, Mike. I'll take a clearing double too, but I know he's due for a home run.
That'll score 3 runs and they'll take the lead.
Yeah, but I know he's due for a home run.
Yeah, a single won't. The single will tie it, but
a single will tie the game up. Yeah, but then you have runner in scoring position for Torres.
And Torres did hit a home run. Come on, Judge.
A grand slam would be great. Anything.
Hell yeah. I'm telling you right now, if he hits a grand slam, I think this is gonna turn everything around.
Yeah, it better after this. I mean, you would think. This would be the game to turn this season around.
Mm-hmm.
A comeback win like this would be huge. They need they need an explosion.
Yep, that walk was the most impactful so far. Yes, indeed, great at bat. So we have a pitching change. That's why we haven't mentioned anything. It's a pitching change. Kevin Cash came out bringing in a right-hander because the pitcher was a lefty. Especially, he has not, with the bases loaded, he hasn't gotten ahead of the count. So he wants to walk Judge.
Oh boy. Well, I'm glad LeMahieu dodged the IL stint. They put Clay Holmes on there, so.
Well, now the only thing that sucks if he doesn't get better.
Yeah.
He played tonight, so now the clock starts now instead of a retro to 4 or 5 days ago when he didn't play.
He just got a hit tonight, so it looks like he's okay to me.
Look, I'll say this, Kev. Mm-hmm. That is an Aaron Boone play. You did the right thing.
I think LeMahieu's fine.
Like Florial, but at least I know DJ, and then him switching DJ for Marwin or Marwin for DJ, whatever. I like that play too because DJ probably can't run as good as Marwin.
Hey, thank you, Debbie. Thank you for telling me that.
So Boone actually came through for once.
That move, but he burned
it.
Yeah,
that's the problem. Yeah.
Which is fine if you're desperate. You know what? This is all. You can't be nitpicking here. He has to do whatever he has to do to win. So we can't be desperate. Here's the pitch.
Come on.
First pitch is a ball.
Oh, he got lucky. That's a strike.
Once we get LeMahieu back like full time and Stanton, then this lineup should be great again. I hope.
Well, I like too that he brought Marwin in and not Hicks. Thank God for that.
Yeah. Aaron Judge might walk here. Will you take a walk?
Here's the pitch. Of course, I'll take a walk.
Run.
Because you still got 1 run. You're up. You're down by 1, but you still got runners in scoring position. Sacrifice 5 ties it.
Oh, another ball.
Hector, it's not going to shut me up. I'm a Yankee fan. Really, it's going to shut me up.
Come on, Judge. Hit a grand slam. That would be so nice.
You giving him green light. He's taking green light. 2-0 pitch, no matter what. You give him green light.
Wow.
And the pitch.
Okay, you better walk.
3-0.
Nope.
I'm still. You know what? I'm still giving him a green light.
Yeah, I'm giving him the green light too. He deserves it.
Green light.
I'm afraid of green light.
No, you have to. He wants to. Also, two things here. You need him because he's your best hitter, and you need him and he wants to make that money. You go. I know you say take. I know we're struggling, but
wow.
Here's a 3-0 pitch. He walked him.
Oh man, come on, bro.
We get it running.
I'll take it.
That's it. We're down by 1. They have to win this game.
Torres. I beg of you. You do not have to hit on run.
Now, Gleyber Torres has come in
to come through. I want him to get a hit there, but
hey, let's go, chat. Let's wrap those. Let's get those likes up, please. Let's get those likes. We've been here having fun. Please, the likes helps the channel. Let other Yankee fans enjoy. Come on and laugh and have a good time and let's get going. Hit the like, share, subscribe, and thank you for joining.
Come on, Gleyber. Make them pay. Make them pay.
First ball swinging up the middle. It's gonna be 2. Gleyber.
Damn.
Oh my God, was that big?
6-4-3. They stay with the lead. He's swinging at the first pitch. The guy has not thrown a strike.
He swung at the first pitch. Oh my God.
The guy has not thrown a strike. Here we go.
Unbelievable. I can't believe it. This is what they do. This is now you understand why you get frustrated. Bases loaded and 1 out, and they couldn't at least take the lead.
Yeah, that's exactly what I say. Jay, I said he just threw 4 straight balls. You swing at the first pitch. Why? Why do you do that? That's the bonehead plays what Gleyber Torres does. He does these laps. That's mental. That's baseball mental.
He's got to go. Torres has to go. Send him down to the minors bench for the rest of the season, please. I don't want to see this guy ever in the lineup ever again. I'm tired.
Then you can't. There's no trade value with that, Mike.
But they don't need Gleyber Torres. He's terrible.
You might be right, but if you do that, you don't have no trade value, dude.
I know they don't have trade value. For now, you're gonna have to bench him. He can't. This guy cannot be on the team. He's killing the Yankees. He's the worst hitter on this team. Him and Aaron Hicks. It's a tiebreaker to who's worse. I don't know who's worse. Donaldson. They should have easily taken that.
I'm about to say, don't forget about Donaldson.
This should have been 6-4 Yankees. Are you kidding me?
And that move
6-3
out. That panned out for Tampa Bay. They walk Judge, let them have that 1 run, and we'll take our chances with Gleyber Torres to try to hit a double play, and it worked.
I'll say this, like how we was in the beginning of the season. Usually, sometimes when we're coming back, it goes about slow, and then we break it open. I'm hoping that's what's going on, because we score 2 runs, then we score another run. Hopefully, the next inning we do something.
And the thing is, the pitch that he threw was a freaking curveball. Fairbanks threw him a curveball. First pitch. What the hell you doing? You make sure he throws you a fastball for a strike. Then you get ready. So Mariachi will pitch here. You're gonna have G-Man Choi.
They had this game won, man. Now if we lose the game, it's all on Gleyber Torres. He killed the whole entire rally. I can't.
Yeah, but wait. Okay, I grant it. Yes, you're right. Torres swinging at that. But where the hell is the manager with the sign to take?
Aaron Boone's a terrible manager. That's why. Aaron Boone sucks.
As Choi 0-2. So Marwin Gonzalez will stay in the game and play right field. Judge will move to center.
What did he swing? He swings at the first pitch. I mean, you can't make this up.
That might be the difference in the game. You're right, Smoke.
Oh. And it's only 1 run, but still, that could kill you right there. I don't know if they're going to get another opportunity like that now.
What time is called? There's an 0-2 count here. The Yankees trying to salvage this game. Thank you for joining us, staying with us. We had the little rain delay and a little conversation, a little round table.
I mean, they needed that so badly.
And the pitch. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
We still got 2 more innings, Mike. I think we could do something, but That did hurt us a little bit.
I don't know. That was bad.
So 1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
They could kill the whole game there.
And the pitch.
I've seen this before too. I've seen them do this. I've seen them not hit a base and they lose the game. They've done it so many times. What is this guy yelling at Fairbanks?
That he was looking at the strike calls. That a couple of those pitches to Judge should have been strikes.
Oh please, he sucks, Fairbanks. Break.
And the pitch. Come on, 3-2. Come on, you were ahead 0-2. I know you just got back from the minors, but this game is right there. We don't need the bullpen to give up another unnecessary runs as we get some bullpen action here. You got Scott Efros starting to warm up here for the Yankees. He's just started his storing, which he should have been up before that. But of course, here's the pitch.
He walked him.
That's the last thing you want. Unbelievable.
And the pitcher's not ready. The pitcher that's warming up is not ready.
Thought we were going to come back.
He did go. Terrible call, man. The umpires, another thing, kills momentum, man. These umpires kill momentum. But the Yankees put themselves in a predicament there, swinging at the first pitch there with the bases loaded with 1 out. So here's Taylor Walls. The Yankees going to try to play for 2. A double play was really what the doctor ordered. Here we go. Here's Mariachi got the pitch, and he got that call strike. That was the same location as that check swing. He gets that one called for a strike. 0-1. So the umpire felt that he got squeezed there by that call, but the Mets beat the Braves 6. Oh, they're right. They're winning 6-5, top of the 9th. And the pitch in there for a strike. Oh, Beatty, their young prospect, came up and hit a home run his first game. Huh.
Now somebody's going to say, well, our prospects can't do that.
Mm-hmm. The Mets prospects could.
Mm-hmm.
That's why we need to bring up Peralta and Belope and Papapui. And the 0-2 pitch. This grounded, little normal, and it's going to be foul. Trevino pounced on that one there. And Trevino has played a good game, contributing offensively. I bet you Higgy would have been there, would have been strike 3.
Assume position?
Yeah. Pope, the Pope of Sports and Entertainment. And the truth is in the building. Salute, Bobby. So the 0-2 pitch coming here. And the pitch popped up. Foul.
Come on, Macho. Get that ground ball.
Yes, we need that double play ball here. Oh, Mariachi, though, has strikeout stuff.
Oh, a double play.
I have no idea. Don't.
I mean, I'm happy.
I got the 0-2 pitch here, but Caputo let us know exactly what might be happening.
No,
and the pitch.
No, they didn't say double. They didn't get a double. I said they could get a double.
Oh, 1 and 2.
Man, you got my hopes up.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
Nah, you good.
The construction of the lighter cutback by Torres, not a number 3 hitter. You're right, Debbie. You're right. We've been saying that. Time and time, not to sound like a broken record, but here's a 1-2 pitch. Here's one. Here's one. Rizzo. 1 on the first. No. Wells could run. He could run. Walls could run. So they got Choi out.
They should have been a double play. Oh, my God.
The guy is fast, Caputo. He's a lefty. He was a lefty coming out, and he was busting it out of the box. That was a tough one, especially for the first baseman to throw, and then it was a tough one. A nice stretch there by Mariachi.
Well, at least they got 1 out.
Yeah, he was busting it out of the box. That's a film you want to show little leaguers when you play. You bust out of the box. Fielder's choice. Here's Alexa's cousin, Jose Siri. So 1 out, 1 out. So he does. So Pope says he saw Jason Dominguez in Coney Island. That guy's got crazy speed. All right. And here's the pitch. Whoa, up in there. A little sweet chin music there. We told him he's a mariachi boy. Yes, that's the kind of hustle you want to show Torres. Yes, he wasn't trying to get a double play. Exactly, Hassan. Exactly.
Mariachi might be the best reliever right now.
Ooh, in there for us. He might be taking the Michael King role there in the 8th inning.
Yeah.
You know, it shortens the game. That's what the Yankees. That's also what the Yankees are missing when King went down and made those trades. Those relievers got to know their order. You know, their specific roles. You know, okay, we know you're going to do 7th inning. You're going to do the 8th inning role. Chapman the 9th. You know, or you know, vice versa. Guys need their creature of habit. Here's the pitch. Runner takes off. Trevino throws, and he steals the base. Not in time. This kid is fast.
If Rays score this run, then this game's over. If they score this extra run, they should have scored with the bases loaded. I can't believe they blew that. That could have been the game.
No, in a good throw, he might have still got that base stolen. He's a fast runner. But this is important. That's the 7th stolen base of the season. Taylor Walls. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count, though. They got to worry about the hitter here. And the 1-2 pitch coming. Swing and a miss. Got him. Alexa, tell me how Siri struck out. Jose Siri struck out on a fastball up and in by Gran Mariachi. And Danny Timer says Gleyber Torres sucks. I'm glad my kids didn't give me his jersey. I wanted Gleyber Torres' jersey. So, okay, now there's a little bit of a conference here, what they want to do here. He had options. They sent Mariachi down because he's the only pitcher who had options. So, other than losing or DFAing one of their relievers, he had options, so they sent him down. You know, so that's the reason why Mariachi went down. Also to give him a little bit of a time off, he pitched. You know, but that was the main reason why he went back down to the minors. It wasn't because of his bad performance. Here's Mejia. Mejia's 1 for 3 here. Big hitter because you got Yan Diaz next. So I will go after Mejia. Grounded slowly right to the second baseman. Fields in time. Yes. So the inning comes to a conclusion. The run stays stranded. So no runs, no hits. They leave 1. We go to the bottom of the 8th where the Yankees going to try to tie. They got 6 outs to get a run or take the lead. We shall see. They got to play this 2 innings, Caputo and Chat. The Yankees got to play desperate.
Yeah, they have to win this game.
Anything they can, whatever they have to do to break this losing streak. Now it's going to show their heart. Because they battled last inning and they just missed. I want to see now these at-bats they're coming up now. 8th and 9th inning.
A must-win. Every game from here on out is a must-win for the Yankees.
No, tonight right now first. They got to break this night. I need an effort. Now, if they're hitting this crap out of the ball with a lot of effort and the defense is making plays, you just say, you know what? Crap happens. But they got to show me something these 6 outs.
I ain't going to lie, though. This is probably the best game they had
in a while.
In a minute, yeah.
It's about time after 3 weeks, but now it's not going to mean anything if we don't win. We got to win this game. You can't lose again. So it'll be another heartbreaking loss again. And the fact that they're actually down by only 1 run, they could have had the lead right now. It should have been 6-3 Yankees.
But they're not lifeless and listless like the last few nights. Caputo.
6-4 on that.
I'll say this too. Even though Rizzo and Donaldson is coming out, they can change the game by hitting back-to-back home runs.
Oh,
that's how quick. That's how quick that changes.
Yeah, I forgot it. Let me tell you guys who's up in the bottom of the 8th inning. You're gonna have Rizzo, Donaldson, Cabrera, if they let him bat, which I think they will.
I think they will.
You have Trevino, and then you got Marvin Gonzalez.
I don't like that Donaldson is in the lineup. Oh, God. Well, see if they make a comeback.
I got you, Hassan. Not desperate, but smart.
They never hit runners in scoring position. That's their problem. That's why they never win. This is another. They've been so horrible with this for 20-something years now. They've never hit runners in scoring position.
There's only two players that's hitting good, I think, in score position, runners in score position, besides Carpenter, of course. But Judge and DJ. That's the only two.
Rizzo's dangerous. He's due, man.
Yeah, but ain't nobody in scoring position. So I think Rizzo will get a hit or a home run or something. That's why I said I wouldn't be surprised if they go back to back.
I'll be right back.
Michael, you're making noise again. Mom, the meatloaf.
You said it, boy. That's not meatloaf. That's Chef R.D.
Here's the pitch. Rizzo rallied to Rizzo, so they brought a lefty. So they're really worried about Cabrera as well as Rizzo here because they're not afraid of Donaldson. Interesting.
Okay.
0-1 to count. They feel that their lefty rally could get. Oh, Rizzo! It is high! It is gone!
I told you.
It is gone! Rizzo ties the game! Nobody beats the Riz! Paisan! Hey!
Kev, what I told you, Kev.
You called it. Yeah!
I wouldn't be surprised.
Woo! You called it, buddy.
Oh, man. Thank you, Rizzo.
Yeah!
He just tied the game. That's huge. That is huge.
You called it. We got a new game, folks. New game.
Come on, Donaldson. If you can hit a home run.
He's the bad luck charm, I'm telling you. He's Eddie the Mush. That's Eddie the Mush. Put him in the closet. Keep him in the closet. Here's a strike to Donaldson.
Come on, Donaldson.
Boy, they must feel a little bit, but it's not over yet. It's not over yet. They still got to come back. Here's the pitch. Donaldson pops up on the infield. No, who's going to get it? Choi? Ooh, he caught it.
Oh, well, I got one out of two, but I'll take it, though, because I knew somebody was going to hit a home run.
No, hopefully.
Come on, Cabrera.
On a lefty. That's the most impressive. He hit the home run off a lefty. That's what you want to see.
And he was due. He was definitely due for a home run.
Here's Cabrera from the right side. Outside for a ball. Come on, Oswaldo. Hit that home run. We need a Jeffrey Mayer moment here.
Well, if he hits a home run, that'd be crazy.
Here's the pitch. This will foul. And the 1-1 pitch. Up the middle. Throws and just got him.
Dang. He's hitting the ball. He's just getting unlucky.
The hits are going to come. I like his bat.
All right, Jose, come on.
So here's Trevino. Yeah, yes. He might be the Andrew Velasquez of this year, Jay. You know how Andrew Velasquez came, hustled, played that. But I don't think he's as fast as Velasquez. I don't know that, but that hopefully he sparks the team that way. I don't know if Esteban Florio will give us the Tim Anderson, Tim Allen. Tim Allen's contribute. Hopefully, maybe.
He did save us though.
He's in there for a strike. Ugh.
He did save us though with that catch.
Yes, he did. His defense did save our behinds there. That shoestring catch that I think our regular center fielder Hicks would have not got to. He would have dropped in front of him. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Trevino, there's our base hit.
Yes. He's boy. I'm sorry. He's probably the best catcher we had since Posada.
Yeah.
Man.
Jose.
He can hit, bro.
Jose. Tyler Wade is there. Tyler Wade is where in the Yankees system. I don't know if he's part of the 40-man, Johnny. I don't know. But I would have liked Tyler. Everybody was poo-pooing Tyler Wade. I kind of like Tyler Wade with his speed. Here's Gonzalez in there for a strike. Chris, I'm sorry. What you said?
I said, and he could bunt.
Mm-hmm. That too, and he could play all the different outfits except for center, but he could play. But that's what Marlon Gonzalez is doing. I think they want that veteran with Gonzalez. Let's see. Gonzalez got to have to make here's a pitch. Grounded, foul, 0-2.
Man,
because Gonzalez, not for nothing, Gonzalez is on pins and needles and not getting DFA'd. And it's not his fault. It's just a numbers game. Yes, I agree with you. He has a good swing. You need to keep that bat in there. So we got Scott Efros warming up in that bullpen for the 9th. And hopefully the Yankees, let's see if the Yankees can give him a 5-4 lead. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Up high, 1-2.
Come on, Marwin.
No, Jays won. They beat Baltimore 6-1. So Baltimore lost to Toronto.
Shit, games like this can change the season around.
And the pitch. 2-2.
Okay.
Now it kind of evens the count here.
Come on, bring the trash cans out. Help them out, y'all.
Advantage hitter. Isaiah kind of Falefa is on deck.
Come on, Marvin.
Here's the 2-2 pitch. Time is called. Yes, indeed. Gonzalez is playing for a roster spot because remember we still gotta activate Stanton. Yeah, and plus the pitchers. Here's the 2-2 pitch coming. Gonzalez puts a rip into this one. Go! Oh, what a play! Caught it. He gave that one a rip. It was going to be a double. But good job there by the left fielder. Makes that running catch. Oh, man. He hit it hard, but right to the left fielder who made a good running catch there. Man, a little higher than that. The Yankees take the lead there. But however, they tied on the Rizzo's home run. 1 run on 2 hits.
Well, I'll say this, though.
They lead 1. But it's a new game. All even at 4. We go to the 9th inning. Scott Efros. Hopefully he gets a 1-2-3 inning.
That's what I'm about to say. If Scott gets a 1-2-3 inning, the best part of our lineup is coming up.
Yes, we got the top of the lineup all over again.
Mm-hmm.
Benintendi, Judge, and Torres. Now maybe Torres could redeem himself here, get a walk-off, because my goodness.
I think Judge is going to get it.
Oh, no, we still got Isaiah kind of Falefa.
Yeah, that's what I said. I think Judge is going to get it.
Marwin Gonzalez, DFA him.
Yeah, you can't blame him. That was a good hit.
Johnny, the reason he could play good shortstop, Johnny, I think you have to keep him just in case IKF gets injured. Unless if you're comfortable if IKF gets injured to move Torres at shortstop. But Gonzalez could play. I believe, to be honest with you, even at his age, I think Gonzalez is a better shortstop than Torres if you needed to go in a pinch. And also he could play third. He's a switch hitter. He could play the corner outfields. Yeah, maybe okay. You rather have Wade play? Okay, I can see. Okay, Wade is a strict left-handed hitter though. That's the only thing. But I see your point. He's a younger, we're much more faster. I see your pros and cons when it comes to that argument.
Well, I'm about to poo-poo his argument.
He goes, I'm sorry, but I'm not convinced Efros. He hangs his sliders too much.
Marwin's got a chip. Wade ain't got no chip.
Okay.
You know, that's all I'm gonna say. And
he was a part of that.
Yeah, I know, but still, he produced though.
No, that's what I'm saying. He was a big part of that. Yeah.
So, like, I love Wade. Don't get me wrong, but I'd rather Marwin.
All right.
I mean, Efron's he's been doing pretty good with us. I think he only had like one bad game, I guess, with us. But other than that, I mean, I think he's been pretty decent.
I second his thought. I'm afraid he might have the slider. I do agree with him. I'm afraid, and maybe not now, but in the postseason, he scares me.
We're gonna see. I think he's better than Lou Trevino. I'll tell you that. I watched both of them.
But we had a guy with a frisbee slider in Jeff Nelson, and he got us. He was phenomenal in the postseason too.
I still want to see what Britton does for us. That'd be huge if Britton come back and he's decent.
That'd be because he'd be fresh. So here's Yan Diaz. They're gonna have their top of the lineup too. So they got their top of the lineup hitter in there for a ball. Okay. First pitch was kind of close there, but they called it a ball.
Yeah, it's a ball.
Gotta if he's gonna paint the corner, it was a ball.
Yeah.
There's so much movement there that it's just
that's why I like him, because he does move his pitches.
And a foul ball.
Okay. That's good.
So he's 1 ball, 1 strike.
See, that's why I like him too. I think he throws a sinker, huh?
At times.
So that actually helps him too.
And the 1-1 pitch. This one is popped up.
Come on.
Into shadow. Gleyber has it, and he makes the play.
Good. See, good pitch. Good job.
So 1 out here in the 9th. So with 1 out, here bring up Brandon Lau. Lau's 1 for 4. We're all even at 4 even. And the pitch outside for a ball. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Just missed 2-0.
Come on, Scott. Don't walk him. Oh, no, that's a strike, bruh. Come on, huh? He painted the corner. That was a strike.
It did took the clubhouse for surprise. And I don't think they recovered, Johnny, yet. And the pitch swing and a miss, 2-1.
Yeah, if they win this game, Johnny, it might change. That's what we're banking on. Come on, Scott. I've been saying that, Hassan. I mean, I don't understand that.
Pitch swing and a miss, 2-2.
Good job. You read what Hassan said?
Yes, that lineup.
Yeah, like I don't understand that.
We've been saying that for a while too.
Yeah, I think everybody's been saying that.
And they don't go with it. They just
come on.
So 2-2 pitch coming.
Strike him out. Strike him out. I'll throw a sinker down and see if he goes for it.
So we'll see with a 2 balls and 2 strike count here with 1 away here in the 9th. And the pitch. Ooh, just missed. Good eye there not to swing at that. 3-2.
Well, he listened to me with the down pitch. Yeah, it changed his eye level.
3-2 pitch. You got a piece of that one.
You know, he should have struck out low already. I kind of messed him up. Come on, Francis. Strike him out, Brian. Strike him out.
And here comes the payoff pitch. Foul it again.
Boy, my anxiety is to the roof. Come on, throw something low. Tell you, I would throw a sinker low, probably in the corner.
The payoff pitch just missed. That was a ball. Just missed. Ugh. 1 out walk. It didn't miss by much, but it was a ball. I think it's Montas. Could be wrong though. I think it is Montas. It is Montas because or Tyno. Is it Tyno?
What?
Pitching tomorrow. It's Montas. But hoping the Yankees win. Yemen. It's foul. Rosarena. Tough Rosarena's up there. Hacking away, man. That guy. Oof.
He usually gets in a lot of double plays too.
Yeah, but he hacks. He's dangerous.
Yeah, his slider's looking pretty good. Kev, like looking down, looking up, looking down.
I'm trying to see the tomorrow's pitching matchup.
Oh, yes.
There's a strike.
Good
Well,
job.
he's more likely to win. I think the Yankees are most likely because if they come out of this inning tied at 4, they're at home. So after this half inning, if they score, they win the game automatically. So they have a better probability.
I'll throw that slider again. He's not hitting it.
He's got an 0-2 count here. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. So Rosarena's gone. Big strikeout there.
Yep. Hold up. Was it a sinker or a slider?
It was a slider.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He wasn't hitting the slider. His slider's looking good.
Oof. It just tailed away and then it just came back in. It was disgusting movement.
Yeah, his slider's sharp. Come on.
So here's David Peralta. Remember, they traded for him.
That was a good trade. I like David Peralta.
Here's the pitch coming from Frost in there for a strike.
All right, come on.
That was a nice change up there by.
You still trying to look for the pitcher matchup?
Yeah, I could do it on my computer quicker than my phone. Grounded.
Come on. Okay.
But then my stream, then it'll slow my stream.
You want me to look it up?
Sure. Man. Hold on. Let me get the horn going. After this pitch, jamming. Remember, bet with your head, not over your head. I will wait until the next pitch. They get out of this inning, yeah. They get it. What do you think, chat? Should he put the bag on the Yanks? Here we go. Foul out of play. That's the question. That's why it's hard for me a betting man, because I bet sometimes too much with my heart. You know, like the 0-2 pitch coming. Ooh, 1-2.
Okay, it's Frankie.
It is Frankie Montas.
Yeah, against Jose Barrios. Or Barrios.
Barrios got shell shocked last time.
Oh yeah, look at his ERA, 5.61. That's not good.
He got rocked last time up.
Oh, that might be a game. I'm telling you, if we win this game,
here we go. Popped up.
Come on,
and fouls it back out of play. So
come
it's
on,
still
Jack
1 ball,
Sterling.
2 strikes.
Get my hopes up.
Getting hot in here.
I'm serious, bro. My anxiety is like on the.
I know after this half inning, I'm gonna let you speak. I'm gonna step out because the fluids. We've been on the stream for 4 hours. I've been on the stream for 4 hours, and then prior to that, 2 hours of NXT talk. So yeah, it's been a long afternoon or long evening.
It'd be worth it if the Yankees win.
Oh, you know what sucks? Friday night is Apple TV. Here's the pitch. Popped up.
Come on.
And just went out of play. Oh, come on. I might want to do the game on Friday night. That stinks.
Oh, you don't have Apple?
I do, but every time I go, I'm going to try it, but I might not be able to do Friday night's game. Crapper. I'll try. I might just do it off the radio. Yeah, the 2-2. Here's the 1-2 pitch coming. And the pitch just misses. 2-2. Yeah, for the 3-game series, it's going to be Montas followed by Taillon, Cole, and Cortez. So we're throwing our best here on the 4-game series against Toronto.
They said, what's his name? Kikuchi starting Saturday.
Let me see where Susan Lucci's going to come out. It's Barrio, Guzman, Susan Lucci, and Mora. Yeah. The 2-2 pitch coming. Got him!
Yes.
Struck him out. Let's get that whistle going. So we're heading into the ninth. Chris, I'll be right 2 seconds.
I got you.
Or I mean, a minute. I'll be right back.
All right, y'all. So give me your predictions. Which I think what's going to happen? You think the Yankees going to win? And if you think they're going to win, who you think going to walk it off? You gonna put 1,000 for the Yankees to win? Man, if you do that, I hope you win, bro. Jay, you think Bristol's gonna walk it off? So, Kev, I think Judges. I don't know how, but I want it done. I agree with you. I mean, this would be a huge win. Hey, Maria, that would be nice. I mean, I said Judges due for a home run.
All right. Thank you, Chris.
That man said, man, my tank was full.
Yeah, it was. It was. I got Yankee winning. I'm putting a K to get 3K. Ooh.
I hope he wins.
Rizzo. Montas, put some respect. Yeah, let's hope so.
I mean, Kim sounded so sad when he said that.
I call him. I call him Michael Pineda 2.0, man.
Hopefully, he proves you wrong, bro. I mean,
I hope so, man. I want to eat my words, but
that's what I'm saying.
Because you know what? I have my crow, and I'll have it with a little bit of Johnny Walker Black Label there. You know, with the crow, I just.
Man, that makes me want some Jack.
Well, it's Thursday. Well, it's Wednesday. No Jack until 2 more days. I think they'll walk Judge.
If they got 2 people on base, I don't think they're gonna walk them. With no outs, I don't think they're gonna walk them.
We will win. We will score in 3 straight innings. If we do that, yeah, you're right.
Oh no, he put in Hicks.
For who?
For IKF.
For IKF? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Oh man. Please, please. I would laugh if Hicks walks.
Well, we got it. Who got it? Oh no, Jay put it.
If he walks off, I would laugh. That's not a strike.
There's a strike to Hicks.
Come on, what are you looking at?
Why? Why? You took a contact hitter off to put to get a strikeout machine.
No, close.
Screen 0-2. Assume the possession. He can't get too loud. Remember, it's 11:21. His mom. He got to be quiet in his mom's house because dad they'll come in and spank his ass. Let's go Yankees. Let's go Yankees. Here we go. The 0-2 pitch. Fouls.
Hold on. What the hell? This bastard what?
Oh, I bet it on Tampa. The Yankees got the home field advantage. Was it Nadu? Fondu? They got the home field advantage. Yankees score, they win. Dude, be real. Did I mess up what was that play? No. They're gonna walk it off. They're home field, the home team. Even if they don't get in this inning, they have the ghost runner. Here's a pitch. Outside. 1-2. Oh, yeah, he'll get booed. Mercifully. Oh, my God. It's 11:20. Here's Benintendi.
Come on, Hicks.
Here's a 1-2 pitch coming. Ooh, outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. As the pitcher Thompson wants it, he was hop skipping away, thinking he had a strikeout.
Dude,
great pitch. That was a ball. I got, unfortunately, since I live in Central Florida, I got to listen to the stupid Rays. That's why I don't do Rays Yankees, because I can't stomach their broadcast. I mean, they're homers. He's like, that was a strike. What are you talking about?
You got a football push the first pitch. That was no strike. He called a strike, so hush up.
Hicks fouled it off his ankles.
Oh,
come on. We need a Jermaine Dye situation. See you next year.
I actually like Jermaine Dye.
Until he got hurt.
Yeah, he was good too.
I got in his instep of his foot.
I love that Chicago team that won.
No, it was in the inside foot and inside the foot. It wasn't the shin yet. Now, it has a shin guard there, but still. All right, so here's the ball. 2 balls and 2 strike count. This is an important pitch here. He doesn't want to go 3-2. Here's a pitch.
He fouled off
fouled another one.
Okay, Hicks. Come on, Hicks. If you can get on base. Then we're not gonna get mad at Buffoon.
The broadcast says Hicks is not seeing the ball well.
Oh, shit.
The Tampa. How are you talking about? He's fouling the ball. He's making them pitch, throwing extra pitches. This 7 pitches a bat here. I'm telling you, they're homers. They're homers. they're homers. That's why I dislike doing Rays games. Because we're not allowed to get the S Network here in Florida because of the blackout rules, which I wish they could abolish that crap. The 2-2 pitch coming. He strikes out. Run, you fool! He got it. He struck out on a wild pitch and a catcher, and the Blues are raining down in Yankee Stadium.
Why you did this, man? Aaron Boone.
That's what you call. He's caca. That's caca. And you say it in French, li caca. Maria, he calls it basura. He swings on a ball, and the ball gets away from Mejia, and then he just stands there like an idiot. Hicks sucks. You really took IKF bad out for that. Where IKF could have got a base hit. Here's Benintendi. Ugh. Here's the pitch outside.
I wouldn't be surprised if they walk him and Judge and get the Torres.
1-0. He took IKF's glove off the field, which is going. Hicks is probably going to go to center, and Gonzalez is going to be short if they don't tie it.
Oh, that almost. Oh, look like I almost hit him.
I got the 1-0 pitch. Here it comes. Oh, yep. He scooped away out of there. 2-0. I had a block Yemen.
Hello.
We got bullpen. We got
you
some
blocked
bullpen
him?
action. He made a comment about Mexico.
Oh.
Yeah, that wasn't cool. Yemen, once the 5 minutes are up, you could come back, but don't mention.
Come on, Benny, that was a ball.
Here's the 2-0 pitch. Oh, 2-1. Yeah, you're right. He wasn't going to do much there. Now, in a perfect world, I would love Benintendi to meet and start a beautiful relationship with the short porch.
Benny, meet Show Porch. Show Porch, meet Benny.
Yeah, a little romantic, bottom of the ninth. I don't know who he's a farmers, but farmers only. Come on, meet the Ford porch. And the 2-1 pitch. Grounded in his hands. Choi passes it to Thompson.
God damn it. Yeah, they're about to book Judge.
You got to walk Judge to go to Torres, but Torres has a flair for dramatic. Remember that.
Come on. Hey, Benny, this could be the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
Now, if you're Kevin Cash, you're putting 4 balls up. You're putting your 4 fingers up and not for the 4 horsemen. Fans are on their feet. Little kids are asleep on their mama in the judges' chambers. First pitch outside. Oh, here we go with this.
Not this. Come on, man.
So it's 1-0 count coming. In there for a strike. That was left a meatball up there. Yeah, I saw that, Heck.
Not the dating site crap.
Yeah, I saw that.
That's not a. Come on, bruh.
Oh, here we go with the ankle strike. Yep. That was not a strike.
Come on, Josh. Make these bastards pay, bruh.
The broadcast says that was a strike.
No, it wasn't.
That was yeah. Judge and I like it. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Let's see what. And the 1-2 pitch coming. Judge fouls that one. Fouls it back.
Well, they pitching to him.
So all this Chapman warming up.
Come on, Judge. They're pitching to you, bro. You gotta hit it.
Yep, even body in Twitter saying Boone is puzzling. They didn't like that IKF move. Let's see if he gets another meatball. Judge fouls it again. Oof. You can see Judge's approach is going to a short porch. So the suspense begins. Is 1 ball, 2 strikes here. It's a 1 ball, 2 strike count. Judge the batter and the pitch. This one is in the air to center field. Back in the warning track. And 402 feet out. So we're going to free baseball. He hit it to the deepest part of the ballpark. He gave it a ride, but man, he almost sent everyone home happy. He just missed that one.
Yeah, now I'm in my room crying. Why, Judge?
Michael, you need to be quiet.
Was that really close? You know, I'm not watching the game, so
no, it was 402.
Okay.
The Yankee Stadium fence is 408. He hit that 402. Around
so you're saying in some ballparks that would have been out?
That would have been a home run.
I don't see nobody saying about that.
He just hit it in center field. That's what it. That's the Death Valley.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, so Judge is the ghost runner. Indeed. Good observation. Good point there. Great point there.
Well, let's see if Chapman is back to Chapman. Man, Hector, I'm surprised he ain't walking you down.
Rosarena will be the ghost runner for Tampa. And Tampa, look for Tampa. They play small ball when it comes here in the extra inning. This is the big difference between New York and Tampa. You're going to see the big difference the way he's got. Kevin Cash is going to manage or outmanage Buffon here in the extras.
Yeah, you're not a Yankee fan, Hector.
No, he's not. No, Judge isn't clutch. No, burn that jersey.
I can't believe he told you that. How much you paid for that jersey? It had to been at least what, 100?
My son bought them, so I believe so. Yeah,
I'm not burning.
This was my birthday gift was Judge, and Christmas was Stanton, and that's when Stanton just got to the Yankees traded. And he was like, "Oh, I didn't expect that." I was like, "Oh, we got that." I was like, "Yeah." I don't hardly wear them. I only wear them on the stream. I don't wear them on the street. I don't wear them in the street for nothing.
Like my mom bought me an Anthony Davis jersey, right? And it's got the Nike logo, so I know it's expensive. he don't play for the Pelicans no more. So you want me to burn that jersey too? Like, you crazy?
Yeah.
I'm not wasting my money.
Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss there. So Ramirez takes a strike as we got a pinch runner. Quinn. Peralta was the one that made the last out. I'm sorry. I don't know why. And got that fast. So Quinn is the runner. So we got Peralta out of the game. We got Quinn as a post runner, and you got Raul Ramirez. So I don't think they. All right, German. So we're back. Here's the pitch. Grounded slowly. Right to third. Good job there. Throw to first in time. So the runner stays put.
That is huge. Come on, Scott.
So Cabrera played that like a professional. Very nice. Nice play there. But what's Boone doing? He's changing a bullpen. Why? ¿Por qué la hace? Why he does those? Why don't you just bring the pitcher? All right. So now Chapman.
Is the next batter lefty?
Yeah. G-Man
that might be why. Okay.
Right, but G-Man Choi is going to get a pinch hitter.
Oh, no, not this again. I guess that's fine. Because I know Choi is actually a good hitter.
I doubt they're going to have Choi go up against Chapman. There'll probably be a pinch hitter. Yeah, I forget who's their backup first baseman. I'm pretty sure Choi is not going to hit for himself.
I kind of would have kept Scott in.
Oh, Johnny thinks that Chapman will blow it. I hope not. He's been automatic recently in short history, but hopefully, but in save opportunities or when they're trailing. Let's see. He's been good lately. Let's hope.
I look like they're keeping Cho in. Oh, no.
Yes, he's a cold killer, literally.
Oh, man, this is the dude that was hitting all them home runs last time. All right, champion, man.
All right, so Chapman finishing up his warm-up tosses. We got a pinch hitter, Paredes. So Paredes. Isaac Paredes. He's got 14 home runs. This guy with a little bit of power from the right side. Let's see.
Yeah, he's the one that hit all them home runs against us that one series.
All right, let's go. Chapman in here. We are in the 10th inning. So with one out here, here's Paredes versus Chapman. Chapman, the Cuban Missile, ready to deal the pitch. And the pitch up high. 97-mile-per-hour fastball up high for a ball.
That'd be nice if next inning, if we got out of here, Cabrera walks it off.
That'd be phenomenal.
Yeah, that would be real nice.
And the 1-0 pitch. Ball. Good stop there by Trevino. 2-0. Yeah, come on, Chapman.
Come on, man. You gotta locate those fastballs, bro.
The 2-0 pitch coming. Oh, he turns. And he tries to hold the runner back. And he again, nothing doing. And the pitch just missed 3-0. Ugh. None of those pitches have been close, so a little bit worrisome. When he doesn't have the strike zone, he gets hurt. And you got a tough hitter coming up who tough to double up. Ball 4. So now you have first and second.
Yeah, I think he should have kept scouting.
He wants to be a clown. I personally am like although it didn't make a difference because you have the ghost runner. So, a clean inning with no one on, but of course it's a ghost runner situation. I think Chapman, he's really good a lot of times when he has to work from the windup. At least to get until when he gets rhythm and establish the strike zone. Then he can work off the stretch. That's just my opinion. But when he has to come from the stretch, it kind of changes, like his messes with his mechanics. Here's the pitch. Outside. He's not, and of course, send Blake out there to talk with him. This is the thing that kills me. See, this is a team, a coaching staff that's not awake. You got a bunch of mount visits. This is where you're the catcher. Go talk to him. 1-0. Don't watch 2-0. Let's see. The 1-0 pitch. There's a call strike finally. 1-1.
Finally.
And that was a generous call by the way.
They clipped the corner. Thank God. That was a fastball. Okay. Now, if you can locate that fastball right there.
So he does work pitches from the stretch. Okay. You know what? I never noticed if he does or doesn't on that one. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Ooh.
That was a strike. It hit the top, the corner.
2-1.
I'm not gonna lie. He's looking good right now because that first pitch wasn't.
I didn't like that one because that was too high, and that guy just puts the bat and whiffs it to right field. That would have been a run. We would have been in trouble. Here's the 2-1 pitch, and he misses 3-1. See, this is right there. At the 2-1 count, you had to have your pitching coach have a conversation, or at least the catcher.
Man, they all close though. It's not. I don't know.
Okay, all right. So he doesn't wind up. All right. 3-1 pitch. He walked him.
Oh, no.
Bases are loaded.
He always does this, man. Bases loaded. Either gets out.
Now Matt Blake comes out. See, this is what bothers me. Should have been out earlier than that.
Well, you remember last year he got like 2 or 3 triple plays.
Yes,
that was crazy.
Yes.
I don't know. He's either gonna get the outs he needs, or he's gonna give up the lead.
He's struggling. He's only thrown 1 strike out of 9 pitches. And of course, Matt Blake waits this long. I mean, come on, you guys, or cut the rhythm off. This is important stuff. This is what kills me with this coaching staff. And the pitch. There's a strike. So he finally gets ahead of the batter 0-1. Yeah, you gotta stop the bleeding. You can't or not allow it to start to bleed or get cut. You stop that. You nip it in the ass immediately. You don't wait. 0-1 count coming, and the pitch away outside. I'm telling you, Trevino has been a blessing sent to this team. 2 of those balls with Sanchez, 2 runs would have came in already. The block and then this one, because oh my God.
Come on, Chapman.
One ball, 1 strike, the count. Chapman's trying to induce a ground ball. Here's the pitch. Another block. Good stop and he's wild. And I guarantee you there's no one warming up in the Yankee bullpen. Because even if they walk the ball, even if he walks someone here, you still have a ghost runner yourself. You can't allow us that second run.
Come on, Chapman.
And the 2-1. And therefore strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count.
Come on, Chapman. I wish he would throw the splitter. I know you don't like throwing it because it leaves marks on his fingers, but I'll throw the splitter.
Yes, I agree with you. Too much changing. We got the 2-2 pitch. This is going to be a big one. Let's see if he gets a call strike 3 or a swing and a miss as time is called. The anxiety level clicks as it's almost 10 to midnight. Two balls and 2 strikes to count. Chapman deals. 3 down the middle. What is he complaining about? That was right down Broadway. Slow pitch. Series done. He has the nerves to complain to the umpire. That was down the middle, and it was a slider. He threw a slider right down the heart of Broadway. Come on.
He's mad because he had the 1 pitch he could hit, and he didn't hit it.
Wow. Now there's 2 outs.
All right, Chapman. That was huge.
Now it's a tough batter, Francisco Mejia. Pain in the neck. He's going to bat from the right side. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss.
Good job.
Good 96-mile-per-hour fastball. Out and away from the plate.
All right, Chapman. This would be huge if he can get out, bro. I mean, Aaron Boone is still a buffoon, but that's fine. Oh, yes. My bad, Kev. Something happened.
You're good. No. It's emotional. This is the part that we all nervous and a pitch, swing and a miss. So quickly, 0-2.
Throw this out again, Chapman. I don't think they're ready for it. No, I think that's the problem, Hassan. I think they think that's all he's on his fastballs.
And the pitch. Grounded. There's a base hit. Son of a bitch.
God damn it.
1 run scores. 2 run scores. 3 runs in.
God
3
damn.
run on a base hit. 7-4. Oh.
Where the ball went to? Hicks?
Left field, right field. It went down the wall. He burned. He swung late, and it just burned Rizzo's line all the way to the right field.
Well,
Runners were going on that pitch. Ugh, are you serious? 0-2 count, and he threw the pitch down and in, and he just went the opposite way. And Riz, oh my God.
I mean, it wasn't a bad pitch. I'm not gonna lie, it wasn't a bad pitch.
Oh man, they're gonna lose this game.
Oh, man.
It's 3 runs, man. That's a lot of deficit. It was run, and it feels like heavy lifting with this team. Here's Diaz, because people are leaving. I mean, he was his own detriment, walking people. He's walking freaking people all over the place. And the pitch in there for a strike. 0-2. Damn, why did he walk? Why did he just? That is actually slow for him. It is. That was hittable. Oh, man. Inside. 101. That's what you needed earlier. He got 101 now. I swear, man.
I think he knows the Yankees ain't gonna resign him, so I think he's just trying to cost the team.
Yeah, now he's throwing over 100 miles an hour. You should have been dialing up from the beginning. He's walking the whole park. He caused this issue. We throw strikes. All we ask you to throw strikes. If they hit you, that's different. But if you're not throwing, if you're walking and then you give up that one hit, and the pitch, he fouled, got a piece of that one. It's still 2-2. They're finding ways to lose this game. Comical. Instead of going out and winning it, they battle back. They tie this here, and they just don't have the moves, the stupidity moves. And it's not, and not because, and I'm not saying because of those stupid moves they lost this game. No. But the stupid moves of why you playing kicks? Why are you playing Hicks over IKF, a contact hitter, for a guy who's struggling major, who if it wasn't for a $10 million albatross, they would have been, other teams would have been DFA'd. For IKF, who's your starting shortstop, those stupidity moves. The stupidity of you get one guy out. Oh, I'm gonna look at me, folks. Look at everybody on TV. I'm gonna come change the picture. I mean, why? The moves. You're burning pitchers left and right with these stupid moves. And he makes the play. Ah, man. What a buffoon Aaron Boone is. And then okay, and this is the thing that kills me. That Chapman has history of doing this, of walking the freaking ballpark lately. Yeah, he's been missed automatic. Still, the first walk he gives, you send the pitching coach. If you don't want to send the pitching coach because you want to save it, send the catcher. There's a signal. You could do a signal to tell him to go. It's Buck Showalter does this. Go talk to the, other smart managers go. Torre used to do the same thing. He'll give you the go talk. The catcher will go and have a conversation with the pitcher. Hey, slow down your mechanics. Refocus. You go back there. Maybe you have first and second. Not wait until he walks the bases loaded, where you're gonna now send Matt Blake out. I mean, come on. I was screaming that from the beginning, and like, come on. To me, are these guys in touch with baseball? I mean, come on. It's Gosh, that's the first sign of trouble. They're professionals. I did it for Little League and for minor, the young kids, the 13 to 15-year-olds. The minute you see some little bit, you go and you disrupt the rhythm. Hey, be focused. You know what I mean? These are pros. You got to do the same thing, Chapman. It's baseball. It's the same game. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 4 balls and 2. 3, whatever. I'm so bothered with it. 4 balls and 2. Damn. I'm having a Scott Steiner moment here. 33 in the third, and instead of just having Tampa gaining 1 game, they're going to gain 3 games on the Yankees with this victory. The Yankees would have won. Okay, they play like crap. Tampa only gained 1 game here coming to the Bronx. Now they're going to gain all 3. That's stupid. And Tampa and now Toronto's coming here with it, and the lead is 8. Yeah, Hicks and Chapman, and Boone. It's just like it's a combination of a cluster of comedy. Let's see if they could get from Jalen Bleaks, but Tampa don't give up a lot of runs. It's Judge, the runner at second. Torres takes a pitch in there for a strike. I'm surprised he didn't swing at the first pitch.
Oh, now you don't swing at the first pitch.
The 0-1 pitch coming. There's a base hit by Torres.
Good
but
job.
I don't think Judge is going to score. Nope. Judge.
As long as he moves. Yeah, as long as he moves.
So, first and third now. With nobody out.
Now, Rizzo could hit another home run. That'd be nice.
Oh, here's Rizzo.
He tied the game once. Kept like, God damn it, I'm trying to go to sleep.
It's midnight. Get up in 3.5 hours from now.
Damn. And you're not a Yankee fan, remember that?
No, I'm not a Yankee fan. I'm not a Yankee fan. What you gonna do? You do like, you're too positive, too happy, positive. Meanwhile, I'm gonna only sleep 3 hours, if without tossing and turning for this team.
But you don't have no balls, man. What are you talking about?
Yeah. So yeah, exactly, Jay. You saw how quickly. Thank you. You saw how quickly Tampa sent their pitching coach immediately. You see that? That's being in touch with the game, the situation. Don't let it. You preventing maintenance. You're preventing a situation here. Pitching coach. Hey, remember this guy's got power. This and this and this. Not wait until you get the bases loaded, and then with no room to put, then you're going to send the pitching coach out there. There's a pitch in there for a ball.
If Rizzo hits a home run, that would be crazy.
And the pitch. 9-0 in the dirt, 2-0.
Dude. It says Judge, right field, center field, right field.
It's pretty much like the Bugs Bunny.
That's funny. Come on, Rizzo.
The 2-0 pitch coming. Inside, 3-0. Almost hit him.
Boy, if he walks him.
Almost hit him like that. Was it yesterday? No, the day before yesterday. The ball that hit him, dude, that was a bad call.
That pissed me off. I was at work and I saw that. Talking about something. He could have moved out the way.
What do you mean? He's getting into his windup. His batting stance. You try to move out of the way of a 90 plus mile per hour. Here's a pitch, 3-0 pitch, and he walked him.
Yes. All right, Donaldson, come on. I'll tell you, if you hit a walk-off grand slam, bruh, we're going to forget a little bit of something. Not everything, though.
Yes, I agree. He overmanages when he doesn't need to. Sometimes you got to have a nice kiss. Keep it simple, stupid.
If I was Donaldson and I hit a walk-off home run, I'm sticking the birds out of that boom. They're like, hey, you cost us the game, you idiot.
Here's Donaldson now. Bases are loaded.
He has good numbers with bases loaded, too. Oh, why you swung at that? That was a ball.
He swung at that. And then the swing he did, it was pathetic. It was like a little kid who like you said, like the kid out the end of the bench of a little league team that doesn't even know how to grip the bat, and he goes swinging, looking goofy. That's exactly that swing that Donaldson did.
I wouldn't even swung at that. He's not even throwing strikes. Donaldson?
Over anxious. Here's the pitch. There it goes.
Come on.
If it's fair, it's gone.
Come on.
It's gone! A grand slam!
I told you. I called it again.
A broken clock is right twice a day. And Donaldson
I called it again.
It off like a broken clock. Yankees win 8-7. Oh,
this is huge.
I don't believe it. Am I that tired and sleepy? Is this real?
Look,
holy crap!
I ain't gonna toot my own horn, Kev.
Josh, oh my gosh, walks it off. Whoa! And Billy wrote that. Billy wrote that before that. He wrote that at midnight. He says, "Wow, they're walking in." Good call there, Billy. Good call. Billy called that home run. Holy cow! I don't believe it. So the Yankees get this victory, much needed.
Huge.
Much needed victory. Well, I thought they were defeated. I'm sorry. You could y'all want to come at me for that. I thought they were defeated. I was miserable the way that last inning and the way they over managing. Josh bailed their rear Bacon. Their Bacon was saved there by Josh Donaldson. Wow, what a game.
We gotta give credit to Rizzo too. But tie home run. Yeah.
That tying home run and that
walk. Yeah.
That walk was phenomenal. Good job by Rizzo, man. I mean, and Donaldson. It's about time he comes up with a big signature hit. And he knew it as soon as he hit it.
You know what that means, huh? He buys him 2 weeks.
And the thing is, I didn't have to assume the position.
Oh, thank you. That's probably what did it. You didn't say it.
I didn't say it. I didn't jinx it.
Yes.
Wow. So the Yankees walk it off here in extra innings. What a series. What a game. Not the series, but what a game tonight. We had rain delay. We had Yankees look lifeless, pathetic. They had a rain delay. We had a little bit of a verbal grudge match here with Caputo and on the chat on the stream with Heel.
Dude.
And Hector was on. And
it was 4 of us against him.
It was, and I bet he's going to jump in any second now. Wow. Dude. But the MVP of tonight, though, is the chat. Thank you guys because you kept us company. You kept us having fun here. That's what the watch along is about. Watching along and just going over everything, every scenario, good, bad, laughing, joking, and everything's respectful and just talking about everything that we need to do here. Let's get Morning Brew in real quick before we head tonight. Yes, we did it.
Yes.
Let me say one more thing.
Caputo, suck it, Caputo, suck it.
Let me say one more thing. You know who deserves the MVP? Most valuable buffoon? Aaron Boone.
Yeah, he almost blew that, dude. I'm gonna try to get out early, Hector. If you want, if you have me on, I will come out for a little bit because this was cool.
I'm gonna have it going to about 12:30, 12:45 with the guys on the panel. So
I should be out of work at 11, but the same scenario, driving back where I gotta be the voice of God because of the in and out.
Yeah. Of course,
this was huge.
Of course. Well, good night, guys. Kev,
have a good night. Yeah, I gotta get back to bed too. Yeah,
I'll be in your chat tomorrow.
Yes.
Copy. Shout out to the chat. I gotta go.
Ooh, thank you guys. I appreciate everyone. The chat. What a grand slam, a walk-off grand slam. 29ers, man. We saw that grand slam. Woo!
Almost gave me a heart attack.
I didn't expect it. I'm sorry. I
figured something was gonna happen.
Dude, I don't believe it still.
Yeah.
I don't believe it. But all in all, it's Willie Ward. Never give up. Yes, Willie Ward. And I thank you for always never get up on the channel. Watching along with us. I appreciate Hassan as well, Jose, Jay, Smoke. Thank you guys, man. I am Heel, of course. Oh, I didn't see. Oh, okay. Shamar Monk, salute, man. I didn't see you in the chat to say hello and acknowledge you. So what's going on? Hope you're doing well. Thank you. Welcome aboard. Thank you, everyone. Willie Robinson, of course. Man, Yemen, you made some money, bro. Yemen, you made some money. You made some money, bro. Hopefully you made 3K out of 1K. You should throw a little super chat this way to the channel, though. Be nice. It'd be nice there. But no, I appreciate you guys joining me, coming aboard, watching along. Johnny Timon, always coming in good timing. It's always good to see Johnny Timon always with us here. Appreciate, and all the new folks. I know I could be on. We had a full house chat. Let's keep it going, man. Come on back. I hope you guys had fun with watching along. Anything we could do to make the program better, let us know. Always, we always appreciate the chat, the world's most famous chat. Jerome Peralta in the Philippines. It is 12 noon. He's having lunch in the Philippines. He woke up having breakfast with us, and now he's having lunch. So, Jerome, I know you're out there in the Philippines. Thank you for watching along. We'll see you tomorrow night. I will definitely be on tomorrow night. Hopefully, I get home early after the Yankee Morning Brew, take a nap, and come back on the stream. So, Chris, give us our final thoughts. Good night, so we could go and.
All right. This was one hell of a game, a much needed game. Even though Buffoon was trying to ruin it, I don't know. Usually games like this happens against us, and then we start going to a slide. Now it's the opposite. We won a huge game. Hopefully that means we get momentum now.
Especially with those Blue Jays coming in.
Mm-hmm.
We get the
and
Blue
then
Jays.
I think we play the Mets after, huh?
And the Mets. So hopefully we could take three out of 4 from the Toronto team, and then
return the favor, sweep them.
Return a favor to the New York Mets. But all in all, we'll be back on tomorrow. Please join us. Hit that notification. Subscribe, man. Thank you for joining us. Have a blessed night. And again, I want to thank you guys from the deep bottom of my heart. Chris, thank you like always on watching along with me, my watch along soldier, my buddy. I appreciate you, man. Have a good night, and we'll see you tomorrow. All right?
All right, y'all. Have a good night, y'all.
Peace.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Yankee Stadium. Ladies and gentlemen, here are the lineups